Hello everybody and welcome to our channel. And today we have PCV driving theory test. So for today's driving test, you have 115 minutes to answer 100 multiple choice theory test questions for PCVs. You have to score at least 85 out of 100 to pass the test. In this video, you'll get the correct answer to each question and the explanation to the correct answer. Good luck. 1. What does this sign warn of? A. Accident black spot ahead. B. Incident ahead. C. Low bridge ahead. Or D. Tunnel ahead. The correct answer is D. Tunnel ahead. Explanation. If you are driving a high vehicle, make sure that there is enough headroom available for you to go through the tunnel. There might be additional signs showing height and width restrictions. 2. What's the maximum speed allowed for a vehicle towing a trailer on a motorway? A. 40 miles per hour. B. 50 miles per hour. C. 60 miles per hour. Or D. 70 miles per hour. The correct answer is C. 60 miles per hour. Explanation. Vehicles towing caravans or trailers on motorways are limited in two ways. The maximum speed is 60 miles per hour. On motorways with more than two lanes, towing vehicles aren't allowed in the outside lane unless other lanes are closed. 3. An enforcement officer keeps one of your tachograph charts. Who should sign the back of the replacement chart? A. The officer. B. The vehicle owner. C. You, the driver. Or D. Your transport manager. The correct answer is A. The officer. Explanation. When an enforcement officer keeps a record chart, the driver should ask the officer to sign the back of the replacement chart. They'll need to give their name, telephone number, and the number of charts they've kept. The replacement chart must be used to continue the journey. You should always carry more blank charts than you think you'll need. 4. Under EU rules, your minimum daily rest is 11 hours. On 3 days of the week, this might be reduced to what length of time? A. 10 hours. B. 7 hours. C. 8 hours. Or D. 9 hours. The correct answer is D. 9 hours. Explanation. Under EU rules, you must have a minimum daily rest of 11 consecutive hours. A reduced daily rest period is any period of rest of at least 9 hours, but less than 11 hours. 5. What is the mode switch on a tachograph used to record? A. Illness. B. Other work. C. Weekly rest periods. Or D. Who's driving? The correct answer is B. Other work. Explanation. As you change activities during the day, you should change the mode switch on the tachograph to record each activity. Failure to operate the mode switch could get you into trouble with your employer or the authorities. 6. What's most likely to cause tiredness? A. Having insufficient breaks from driving. B. Making frequent and regular stops. C. Taking driving breaks on board a vehicle. Or D. Using vehicles with automatic gearboxes. The correct answer is A. Having insufficient breaks from driving. Explanation. Tiredness will affect your concentration. Don't allow yourself to become tired through not taking proper breaks or rest periods. As a professional driver, you have a responsibility either for goods or for passengers, as well as for overall road safety. Make sure your vehicle is well ventilated so you don't become drowsy between rest periods. 7. What should you do first to help someone who's unconscious at the scene of an incident? A. Check that they are breathing. B. Look for any witnesses. C. Take the numbers of any vehicles involved. D. Try to get them to drink water. The correct answer is A. Check that they are breathing. Explanation. Gently tilt the unconscious person's head to clear their airway. Check for at least 10 seconds that the casualty is breathing by looking for movement in the chest, listening for sounds and feeling for breath on your cheek. Get someone to call the emergency services. 8. You arrive at the scene of an incident where a motorcyclist is lying in the middle of the road and unconscious. What's the first thing you should do? A. Clear the road of debris. B. Give the rider reassurance. C. Move the rider out of the road. D. Warn other traffic. Correct answer is D. Warn other traffic. Explanation. At the scene of an incident, the first priority is to prevent any further collisions by warning traffic. You can warn other traffic by switching on hazard warning lights or displaying an advanced warning triangle or by any other appropriate means. 9. At an incident, you suspect a casualty has back injuries. What's the best way to help them? A. Leave them where they are. B. Offer them a cigarette. C. Offer them a drink. D. Raise their legs. The correct answer is A. Leave them where they are. Explanation. If you attempt to move a casualty who has a spinal injury, it could cause further damage. Make sure an ambulance has been called for and talk to the casualty to keep them calm. 10. You're driving along a motorway. What should you do if the air pressure warning device starts to operate? A. Continue slowly to the next service area. B. Leave the motorway at the next exit. C. Stop immediately in the lane you are in. D. Stop on the hard shoulder as soon as possible. The correct answer is D. Stop on the hard shoulder as soon as possible. Explanation. If the air pressure warning activates, you should have enough air to allow you to stop safely on the hard shoulder. Don't delay stopping, as further loss of air may cause the brakes to lock on. Switch on the hazard warning lights. Use the nearest emergency telephone to call for assistance. 11. Why do air tanks on brake systems need to be drained? A. To remove any oil leaks that collect here. B. To remove excess coolant. C. To remove moisture drawn in from the atmosphere. Or D. To remove rainwater that's seeped into the system. The correct answer is C. To remove moisture drawn in from the atmosphere. Explanation. Moisture in the air condenses as the air pressure increases. This moisture can be transmitted around the braking system and is especially dangerous in cold weather. It can lead to ice forming and blocking the valves and pipes. 12. When may an audible warning device for reversing be used in areas with a 30 miles per hour speed limit? A. At any time of the day or night. B. Between 11:30 p.m. and 7 a.m. C. Between 7 a.m. and 11:30 p.m. Or D. During daylight hours only. The correct answer is C. Between 7 a.m. and 11:30 p.m. Explanation. Some vehicles are fitted with an audible warning device that sounds when the vehicle is being reversed. As these devices make loud noise, they shouldn't be used between 11:30 p.m. and 7 a.m. in a built-up area. Audible warning devices are an effective safety feature, but they don't take away the need to use effective observation around the vehicle before and while reversing. 13. What makes the pictured vehicle environmentally friendly? A. It uses diesel fuel. B. It uses electricity. C. It uses solar power. D. It uses unleaded fuel. The correct answer is B. It uses electricity. Explanation. This is the sign for a tram. These vehicles are powered by electricity and reduce the emissions released into the environment. As they can carry many people, they can help to reduce the number of other vehicles on the road. 14. What does this sign mean? A. Lay-by 30 miles ahead. B. Maximum speed 30 miles per hour. C. Minimum speed 30 miles per hour. D. Service area 30 miles ahead. The correct answer is C. Minimum speed 30 miles per hour. Explanation. This sign is shown where slow-moving vehicles would block the flow of traffic. However, if you need to slow down to avoid an incident, you should do so. 15. What does this sign mean? A. Give way to buses. B. Give way to trams. C. Route for buses. D. Route for trams. Correct answer is D. Route for trams. Explanation. Take extra care when you are driving on roads where trams operate. Look out for road markings and signs that tell you to expect them. Modern trams are very quiet and you might not hear them approaching. 16. Which sign means that pedestrians might be walking along the road? A. B. C. or D? Correct answer is A. Explanation. Be cautious, especially if there is a bend in the road and you are unable to see well ahead. If you have to pass pedestrians, leave them plenty of room. You might have to use the right-hand side of the road, so look well ahead and in your mirrors before you pull out. 17. What does this sign mean? A. Loose chippings. B. Risk of punctures. C. Roads flooded. Or D. Uneven surface. The correct answer is A. Loose chippings. Explanation. This is a warning sign to indicate loose chippings ahead. The sign is usually accompanied by an advisory speed limit. Vehicles traveling too fast for the conditions can throw up chippings or stones. Avoid causing damage to paintwork and windscreens by keeping your speed down. 18. What does this marker count down to? A. Concealed level crossing. B. A motorway slip road. C. A primary road junction. Or D. A roadside rest area. The correct answer is A. A concealed level crossing. Explanation. When you see this sign, reduce your speed. You might well have to stop at the level crossing, or there might already be traffic queuing ahead. 19. Where should you stand when using a motorway emergency telephone? A. Facing the oncoming traffic. B. In front of the barrier. C. Looking towards a grass verge. D. With your back to the traffic. The correct answer is A. Facing the oncoming traffic. Explanation. Motorway phones are free and easily located. You should face the oncoming traffic while using them so that you can see the approaching vehicles. 20. Under EU rules, you might drive for up to 9 hours a day. What maximum may this be increased to on 2 days of the week? A. 10 hours, B. 11 hours, C. 11.5 hours, or D. 9.5 hours. Correct answer is A. 10 hours. Explanation. You are permitted to extend the daily limit of 9 hours to 10 hours twice a week. Don't drive for more than the maximum hours allowed, as you risk a heavy fine and might lose your license. 21. Where are you most likely to find pedestrians stepping into the road? A. Motorways, B. One-way streets, C. Shopping areas, or D. Wooded areas. The correct answer is C. Shopping areas. Explanation. In shopping areas, pedestrians frequently want to cross the road. They might be hidden by parked vehicles before stepping out into your path. Keep your speed down and be aware of the risk of pedestrians suddenly walking into the road. 22. What can prevent you from holding a bus or lorry driving license? A. Dyslexia, B. Heart disorders, C. Skin problems, or D. Stomach problems. The correct answer is B. Heart disorders. Explanation. An illness that could affect you while you're driving, such as a heart condition, may make it unsafe for you to drive. You must tell DVLA if you develop any serious illness or disability that's likely to last more than 3 months and that could affect your driving. Partial blindness and mental disorders can also prevent you from getting a driving license for large vehicles. 23. What condition could prevent you from holding a lorry or bus license? A. Dermatitis, B. Dyslexia, C. Partial blindness, D. Stomach upset. Correct answer is C. Partial blindness. Explanation. Any medical condition that could affect your ability to drive a lorry or a bus safely might prevent you from holding a license. These conditions include serious visual impairment, heart disease, and some mental disorders. For more information about medical standards, you should contact the Driver's Medical Branch, DVLA, Swansea. 24. What will cause your fuel consumption to increase? A. Continuous use of the air conditioning, B. Continuous use of the air suspension, C. Continuous use of the electrical retarder, D. Continuous use of the mirrors. Correct answer is A. Continuous use of the air conditioning. Explanation. Use your air conditioning only when it's absolutely necessary. Running it continuously increases overall fuel consumption by up to 15%. 25. Where should you park your vehicle before checking the engine oil level? A. On a downhill slope, B. On a steep gradient, C. On flat ground, or D. On sloping ground. Correct answer is C. On flat ground. Explanation. If you check the engine oil level when your vehicle is standing on a slope, the reading on the dipstick won't be accurate. Park it on flat ground so the dipstick shows the true level. 26. Your engine catches fire. What should you do before attempting to put the fire out? A. Drive to the nearest fire station. B. Empty the air tanks. C. Open the engine housing wide. D. Shut off the fuel supply. The correct answer is D. Shut off the fuel supply. Explanation. An engine fire is serious. If the fire breaches the fuel lines, it can easily spread to the fuel tank. If that happens, both the vehicle and its cargo will probably be lost. Therefore, your priority is to shut off the fuel supply. 27. It's very windy and you are overtaking a motorcyclist on a motorway. What should you be aware of that might cause them problems? A. The buffeting effect. B. The tire noise. C. Your engine noise. Or D. Your exhaust smoke. Correct answer is A. The buffeting effect. Explanation. Give them plenty of room. Watch carefully in your near side mirror, as the high winds and the buffeting effect from your vehicle might blow them off course. 28. It's raining. Why would the motorcyclist steer around rain covers on a bend? A. To avoid puncturing the tires. B. To avoid splashing pedestrians. C. To improve their view around the bend. Or D. To reduce the risk of skidding. The correct answer is D. To reduce the risk of skidding. Explanation. Drain covers usually have a metal surface. When wet, these covers are slippery and can cause a motorcycle to skid. Be prepared for riders to avoid them. 29. What's the minimum distance you should allow for braking when it's raining heavily? A. 5 times the normal distance. B. The normal distance. C. 3 times the normal distance. Or D. Twice the normal distance. The correct answer is D. Twice the normal distance. Explanation. If you're traveling in heavy rain, you should be aware that it could take twice as long for you to stop as it would in dry weather. Increase your distance from the vehicle in front to allow for the longer stopping distance. 30. You're driving on a motorway in heavy rain. What could cause your steering to become unresponsive? A. Braking gently and in good time. B. Tires becoming hotter in the bad weather. C. Water entering the braking system. Or D. Water reducing the tire's grip on the road. Correct answer is D. Water reducing the tire's grip on the road. Explanation. If a buildup of water prevents the tires from gripping the road, the steering can become unresponsive. If this happens, ease off the accelerator and slow down gradually. 31. Your vehicle is fitted with an anti-lock braking system. What's it designed to allow you to do? A. Apply the brakes more quickly. B. Brake much later than normal. C. Drive at faster speeds. D. Stop safely in an emergency. Correct answer is D. Stop safely in an emergency. Explanation. Anti-lock braking systems sense when the wheels are about to lock. The sensor control releases the brakes and immediately applies them again. It will do this many times per second. This both prevents skidding and enables the driver to steer, something that's impossible when the steering wheels are skidding. 32. What will pumping the brake pedal in a vehicle fitted with an anti-lock brakes cause? A. Increased brake wear. B. Increased effectiveness. C. Reduced brake wear. Or D. Reduced effectiveness. The correct answer is D. Reduced effectiveness. Explanation. Before driving a vehicle fitted with an anti-lock brakes, refer to the handbook. This will give you details of the manufacturer's recommended method of use. Remember, anti-lock brakes will enhance your skills, but they can't replace them. 33. You're driving a slow-moving vehicle on a narrow, winding road. What should you do to let other vehicles overtake you? A. Drive more slowly. B. Show a left turn signal. C. Stop in a safe place. D. Wave them past. Correct answer is C. Stop in a safe place. Explanation. Don't frustrate other road users by driving for long distances with a queue of traffic behind you. This could cause them to lose concentration and overtake in an unsafe way. Stop where it's safe and let them pass. 34. You're following a car being driven slowly by a learner driver. What should you do if it isn't safe to overtake it? A. Be patient and stay well behind. B. Drive along the center line of the road. C. Flash your lights so the driver sees you. D. Switch your hazard lights on. Correct answer is A. Be patient and stay well behind. Explanation. Learner drivers are often nervous. If you stay well behind, this will reduce the risk of incidents occurring if they make a mistake, and you won't intimidate them. Remember, you were once in that situation yourself. 35. You stop for pedestrians at the zebra crossing. What should you do if they don't start to cross immediately? A. Be patient and wait. B. Drive on. C. Sound your horn. Or D. Wave them to cross. Correct answer is A. Be patient and wait. Explanation. If you stop for pedestrians and then don't start to cross, be patient. Don't wave them across or sound your horn. This could be dangerous if the driver of an approaching vehicle isn't aware of them. The driver might not have seen or heard your signal, making it very dangerous for the pedestrians to start to cross. 36. Why could it be dangerous to wave people across at pedestrian crossings? A. There might be another vehicle coming. B. They might be distracted. C. They might not be ready to cross. D. They might not see your signal. The correct answer is A. There might be another vehicle coming. Explanation. You should always try to stop if it's safe for people waiting at pedestrian crossings. However, avoid waving them to cross. Another driver might not have seen them, might not have seen your signal, or might not be able to stop safely. 37. A group of school children are standing close to the left-hand curve. What should you do as you drive past? A. Check your near side mirror. B. Check your off-side mirror. C. Switch on your hazard warning lights. Or D. Switch on your headlights. Correct answer is A. There might be another vehicle coming. Explanation. As you approach the children, consider whether you need to sound the horn as a warning. Always check your near side mirror as you pass any hazards on the left so that you know when your vehicle is clear of the hazard. 38. What should you do when a vehicle pulls out in front of you at a junction? A. Accelerate past it immediately. B. Flash your headlights and drive up close behind. C. Slow down and be ready to stop. D. Swerve past it and sound your horn. The correct answer is C. Slow down and be ready to stop. Explanation. Plan ahead and learn to anticipate hazards. Give yourself more time to react to any problems that might occur, such as a vehicle pulling out unexpectedly. Be tolerant of other road users who don't behave correctly. Don't react by flashing your lights, sounding your horn, or making gestures, as any show of aggression on the road can quickly lead to a serious incident. 39. How is drinking alcohol likely to affect your driving? A. You'll be able to concentrate better. B. You'll become colorblind. C. You'll feel more confident. Or D. You'll have faster reactions. The correct answer is C. You'll feel more confident. Explanation. Alcohol can increase confidence to a point where a driver's behavior might become out of character. Someone who normally behaves sensibly suddenly takes risks and enjoys it. Never let yourself or your friends get into this situation. 40. What can seriously affect your concentration while driving? A. Contact lenses. B. Fresh air. C. Tinted windows. D. Tiredness. Correct answer is D. Tiredness. Explanation. Tiredness can seriously affect your concentration, even to the point of falling asleep. You always need to be alert so that you can safely deal with the constantly changing environment around your vehicle. 41. What should you do if you aren't sure whether your cough medicine will affect your driving? A. Ask a friend for advice. B. Ask your doctor for advice. C. Drive a little more slowly. D. Drive if you feel alright. Correct answer is B. Ask your doctor for advice. Explanation. If you're taking medicine or drugs prescribed by your doctor, check that they won't affect your driving. If you forget to ask when you visit the surgery, check with your pharmacist. 42. You take some cough medicine given to you by a friend. What must you do before driving? A. Ask your friend whether taking the medicine affected their driving. B. Check the label to see whether the medicine will affect your driving. C. Drink some strong coffee. D. Make a short journey to see whether the medicine is affecting your driving. The correct answer is B. Check the label to see whether the medicine will affect your driving. Explanation. Never drive after taking drugs you don't know about. They might affect your judgment and perception and, therefore, endanger lives. 43. Why is tailgating dangerous? A. You're likely to be distracted. B. Your engine will overheat. C. Your view ahead is reduced. D. Your view to the rear is reduced. The correct answer is C. Your view ahead is reduced. Explanation. Tailgating is very dangerous because there isn't enough room to stop if an emergency arises. It's also intimidating for the driver that you are following. 44. You're driving a long vehicle and want to turn right at the roundabout ahead. How should you signal if you need to occupy the left-hand lane? A. Give a right signal after entering the roundabout. B. Give no signal on approach. C. Signal left on approach. D. Signal right on approach. The correct answer is D. Signal right on approach. Explanation. There are times when, due to the size of your vehicle, you have to take up part of another lane. If you need to do this, make sure that you use effective observation all around. Be aware that other road users might not understand the reasons for your position on the road. You should signal your intentions and take up your position in good time. 45. You're driving behind two cyclists. They are approaching a roundabout in the left-hand lane. What should you expect them to do? A. Go in any direction. B. Go straight ahead. C. Turn left. D. Turn right. The correct answer is A. Go in any direction. Explanation. When following cyclists onto a roundabout, be aware that they might not take the exit you expect them to. Cyclists approaching in the left-hand lane might be turning right. They might not have been able to get into the correct lane due to heavy traffic, so give them room. 46. You're approaching this roundabout and see the cyclist signal right. Why is the cyclist keeping to the left? A. It's a quicker route. B. The highway code doesn't apply to cyclists. C. They might use the left-hand lane to turn right. D. They're going to turn left instead. The correct answer is C. They might use the left-hand lane to turn right. Explanation. Cycling in today's heavy traffic can be hazardous. Some cyclists might not feel happy about crossing the path of traffic to take up a position in an outside lane. Be aware of this and understand that, although they are in the hand lane, the cyclist might be turning right. 47. You're waiting to come out of a side road. Why should you look carefully for motorcycles? A. Motorcycles are small and hard to see. B. Motorcycles are usually faster than cars. C. Motorcycles have right of way. D. Police patrols often use motorcycles. The correct answer is A. Motorcycles are small and hard to see. Explanation. If you are waiting to emerge from a side road, remember to look for motorcycles. Their small size makes them easy to overlook. Be especially careful if parked vehicles are restricting your view. If you can't see, don't go. 48. Why are motorcyclists advised to wear bright clothing? A. It helps to keep them cool in summer. B. The colors are popular. C. They must do so by law. D. To help other road users to see them. The correct answer is D. To help other road users to see them. Explanation. Although they are advised to wear clothing that's bright or reflective, motorcyclists often wear clothing that's mainly black. This can make them difficult to see, so you must look carefully for them. 49. You're following a cyclist. What should you do if you wish to turn left a short distance ahead? A. Go around the cyclist on the junction. B. Hold back until the cyclist has passed the junction. C. Overtake the cyclist before the junction. D. Pull alongside the cyclist and stay level until after the junction. The correct answer is B. Hold back until the cyclist has passed the junction. Explanation. Make allowances for cyclists. Allow them plenty of room, and be aware that they also have to deal with hazards. They might swerve or change direction suddenly to avoid uneven road surfaces. 50. How should you overtake horse riders? A. Drive slowly and leave plenty of room. B. Drive up close and overtake as soon as possible. C. Speed isn't important, but allow plenty of room. D. Use your horn just once to warn them. The correct answer is A. Drive slowly and leave plenty of room. Explanation. Horses are easily frightened, so pass them slowly and carefully, giving them as much room as possible. On country roads, expect farm animals, horses, pedestrians, and farm vehicles. Always be prepared to slow down or stop. 51. Where in particular should you look out for motorcyclists? A. At a filling station. B. At a road junction. C. Near a service area. D. When entering a car park. The correct answer is B. At a road junction. Explanation. Motorcyclists and cyclists are smaller and usually more difficult to see than other vehicles. Look out for them at junctions. Failing to see them can lead to a collision. 52. What should you do when you are driving through a tunnel in heavy traffic? A. Closely follow the tail lights of other vehicles. B. Follow the instructions given by variable message signs. C. Stay close to the vehicle in front to reduce congestion. D. Switch off your dipped headlights to reduce dazzle. The correct answer is B. Follow the instructions given by variable message signs. Explanation. In congested tunnels, you should always obey the instructions given by variable message signs and tunnel officials. Listen out for radio announcements and observe the road signs and signals. Keep your distance from the vehicle in front. 53. You're driving in fog that's starting to clear. When should you switch off your high-intensity rear fog lights? A. When visibility is more than 10 meters, 32 feet. B. When visibility is more than 100 meters, 328 feet. C. When visibility is more than 50 meters, 164 feet. Or D. When visibility is more than 75 meters, 246 feet. Correct answer is B. When visibility is more than 100 meters, 328 feet. Explanation. Switch off your fog lights when fog starts to clear and visibility improves to more than 100 meters, 328 feet. Don't leave your fog lights on when the fog has cleared, because they can cause unnecessary glare or distraction for other drivers. 54. In fast traffic, when should you leave a 2-second gap between your vehicle and the one in front? A. When it's raining and the roads are wet. B. When the roads are dry. C. When the roads are icy. D. When you're driving in fog. The correct answer is B. When the roads are dry. Explanation. In good dry conditions, you should leave a 2-second gap between your vehicle and the one ahead. When the weather is bad, you'll have to keep a greater distance because it will take you longer to stop. In wet weather, it will take up to twice the distance. In icy weather, this could increase to 10 times as far. 55. Why should you allow extra room for motorcyclists when they are riding through roadworks? A. The traffic may be in single file. B. There might be a reduced speed limit. C. There might be temporary traffic lights. D. They might swerve to avoid potholes. The correct answer is D. They might swerve to avoid potholes. Explanation. Motorcyclists can ride through narrow gaps in traffic and generally don't take up as much room as a car. However, other factors, including the road surface, can affect their stability. Give them an extra safety margin whenever possible. 56. You're driving in a town. What should you do when you see this sign on a stationary bus ahead? A. Accelerate quickly. B. Drive past slowly. C. Expect the driver will be looking after the children. D. Wait until it moves off. The correct answer is B. Drive past slowly. Explanation. Children getting off the bus will be hidden from your view, and they might not be able to see you. Even if they can see you, they might have poor judgment of danger. You should drive slowly as you pass the bus and be ready to stop. 57. How should you slow down or stop when you are driving on an icy road? A. Always use the retarder. B. Brake gently and in good time. C. Change down through the gears. D. Use the parking brake in a rapid on and off movement. The correct answer is B. Brake gently and in good time. Explanation. When you have to slow down or stop, you should always avoid harsh, late braking. This is particularly important on icy or slippery roads, where you need to brake gently and in good time to make sure you keep control of your vehicle. 58. You are driving a fully laden vehicle approaching an uphill gradient. What will happen if you start to overtake? A. The weight of the load will help you go faster. B. You'll be able to get past more quickly. C. You'll need to use a high gear. D. You'll take longer to get past. The correct answer is D. You'll take longer to get past. Explanation. Always plan well ahead before overtaking. Take into consideration the size of your vehicle and whether there is a gradient ahead. The load on your vehicle will slow you down on an uphill gradient. It might be better to wait until you are on the level before trying to overtake. 59. You're driving near a school in heavy traffic. What should you do when there are children walking close to the curb on your side of the road? A. Drive slowly until you are clear of the area. B. Move to the other side of the road. C. Stop for a moment to see what they do. D. Wave at them to move back from the curb. The correct answer is A. Drive slowly until you are clear of the area. Explanation. Children can be unpredictable, and when they are in groups, they might fool around and push each other into the road. You should drive with extreme caution. When you are near them, you need to be ready to stop suddenly. 60. You're driving on a road with uneven surface. What should you do if you are following a motorcyclist along this road? A. Allow extra room in case the rider swerves to avoid potholes. B. Drive close behind and get ready to overtake. C. Drive closely to shield the rider. D. Leave less room so the rider can see you in their mirrors. The correct answer is A. Allow extra room in case the rider swerves to avoid potholes. Explanation. Never follow any road user too closely. This is particularly important when you are following scooter or motorcycle riders or cyclists. They might brake or swerve suddenly, for example, to avoid a pothole on a road with a poor surface. 61. A tire has been replaced on your vehicle. What precautions should be taken when tightening the wheel nuts? A. Fully tighten each nut before moving to the next. B. Tighten the nuts evenly with a torque wrench. C. Tighten the nuts in a clockwise direction. D. Tighten the nuts with an air-operated power tool. The correct answer is B. Tighten the nuts evenly with a torque wrench. Explanation. When a wheel is refitted, the wheel nuts studs should be tightened gradually and diagonally across the wheel. You should tighten the nuts to the specified torque setting using a calibrated torque wrench. 62. Which of these is the main cause of collisions involving motorcycles? A. Icy roads. B. Other drivers. C. Other motorcycles. D. Wet roads. The correct answer is B. Other drivers. Explanation. The main reason why there are so many collisions at junctions is that drivers fail to see motorcyclists. A bright jacket or single headlight might help you identify an approaching motorcyclist, but you should be aware that not all motorcyclists wear bright clothing or use their headlights during the day. 63. When are motorcyclists particularly vulnerable? A. At traffic lights. B. In gusting winds. C. Near zebra crossings. D. When leaving motorways. The correct answer is B. In gusting winds. Explanation. Always be concerned for the safety of other road users. Be aware of the various factors and situations where you might have to take action to keep more vulnerable road users safe. 64. Diesel fuel has been spilled on the road. Which road users will this be particularly dangerous for? A. Car drivers. B. Horse riders. C. Lorry drivers. D. Motorcyclists. The correct answer is D. Motorcyclists. Explanation. Spilled diesel creates a serious risk to other road users, especially motorcyclists. Take care when refueling and make sure that all fuel caps and tank hatches are properly closed and secure. 65. You're reversing your vehicle. What should you do while the audible warning device is operating? A. Be cautious and keep looking all around. B. Concentrate solely on your blind areas. C. Expect others to be aware of your course. D. Rely on a clear path behind. The correct answer is A. Be cautious and keep looking all around. Explanation. Don't rely on an audible warning device to claim right of way. It's your responsibility to be cautious and take all-around observation while you're reversing. 66. What are traffic officers authorized to do? A. Carry out enforcement duties. B. Issue fixed penalty notices. C. Stop and direct anyone on a motorway. D. Test drivers suspected of drink driving. The correct answer is C. Stop and direct anyone on a motorway. Explanation. Traffic officers don't have enforcement powers, but they're able to stop and direct people on motorways and some A-class roads. They only operate in England and work in partnership with the police at incidents. Traffic officers can be recognized by their orange and yellow jackets and their vehicles, which have yellow and black markings. 67. You see this sign on a smart motorway. Which lane can you use? A. All lanes, including the hard shoulder. B. Any lane except the hard shoulder. C. The hard shoulder only. D. The 3 right-hand lanes only. The correct answer is A. All lanes, including the hard shoulder. Explanation. Mandatory speed limit signs above the hard shoulder and all other lanes show that you are on a smart motorway. In this case, you can use the hard shoulder as a running lane. You must stay within the speed limit shown. Look well ahead for any vehicles that have broken down and are blocking the hard shoulder. 68. You are on a motorway and there is a strong side wind. Which vehicle is particularly at risk? A. A motorcycle. B. A road tanker. C. A sports car. D. A taxi. The correct answer is A. A motorcycle. Explanation. Motorcycles can be very vulnerable to strong side wind. Allow extra room when overtaking them in windy weather. Check your near side mirror while alongside and before moving back to the left. 69. What can you do to help maintain concentration while you are driving? A. Avoid meals containing bread. B. Don't eat at all when on duty. C. Eat sugary snacks when on duty. D. Have regular meals and rest breaks. The correct answer is D. Have regular meals and rest breaks. Explanation: being as healthy and alert as possible will make you safer on the road. Take regular meal and rest breaks, and keep the foods that contain complex carbohydrates, such as bread and vegetables. This releases energy slowly and will keep you satisfied for longer than foods with a high sugar content. 70. What should you try to do when you lift a heavy box or suitcase? A. Lean sideways and lift. B. Lift and twist together. C. Look ahead when the load is secure. D. Look down all the time. The correct answer is C. Look ahead when the load is secure. Explanation: once you have a secure hold on the object, keep your head up and bend your knees. 71. What's the first thing you should try to do if your vehicle catches fire while you're driving through a tunnel? A. Drive out of the tunnel. B. Stop and lift the vehicle immediately. C. Stop and put out the fire. D. Stop at the side of the tunnel. The correct answer is A. Drive out of the tunnel. Explanation: if your vehicle catches fire in a tunnel, you should first try to drive it out, but only if you can do so safely. 72. You've been stopped at a roadside check. What would staff from the Environmental Health Department be checking? A. Exhaust emissions. B. Illegal immigrants. C. License entitlement. D. Tachograph changes. The correct answer is A. Exhaust emissions. Explanation: local authority environmental health departments check vehicles' exhaust emissions. They have the power to prosecute the driver and the operator, as do enforcement bodies such as DVSA. 73. What can help to maximize fuel economy? A. Air suspension. B. Cruise control. C. Diff lock. D. Re-grooved tires. The correct answer is B. Cruise control. Explanation: using cruise control can help save fuel. The sensitive electronics make continuous micro-adjustments that improve efficiency. It should only be used when you can see well ahead in good road conditions. Be prepared to switch it off immediately if the traffic situation changes. 74. You're driving down a snow-covered hill. Why should you take care when using an independent endurance brake retarder? A. Compressed air could escape. B. The drive wheels could lock. C. Your brakes could overheat. D. Your speed could increase. The correct answer is B. The drive wheels could lock. Explanation: select an appropriate gear in good time and, if your vehicle has a dashboard mounted lever, apply the endurance brake retarder in stages. Braking too much, too soon might result in locking your drive wheels. 75. What should you avoid when using an independent endurance brake retarder on slippery roads? A. Anti-skid road surfaces. B. Brake pad wear. C. The drive wheels locking. D. The front wheels spinning. The correct answer is C. The drive wheels locking. Explanation. The endurance brake retarder usually operates by applying resistance via the transmission to the vehicle's driven wheels. If the road is slippery, the tires might lose grip and the wheels will lock. 76. How often must an analog tachograph be checked at an approved calibration center? A. Every 5 years. B. Every 6 years. C. Every 2 years. D. Every year. The correct answer is C. Every 2 years. Explanation. An analog tachograph must be checked every 2 years and recalibrated and sealed every 6 years. This must be done at an approved calibration center. Digital tachographs, unlike analog ones, must be recalibrated every 2 years. 77. What's the national speed limit for buses and coaches on a dual carriageway? A. 55 miles per hour. B. 60 miles per hour. C. 65 miles per hour. D. 70 miles per hour. The correct answer is B. 60 miles per hour. Explanation. Don't be tempted to drive on the limiter when using dual carriageway roads. The speed limit for passenger carrying vehicles is 60 miles per hour. Be considerate to faster moving traffic by not using the middle or outside lanes unnecessarily. 78. What should you do if you are asked to leave your bus by an official who isn't in uniform? A. Ask to see a warrant card. B. Comply with the request. C. Invite the official aboard. D. Refuse to leave the vehicle. The correct answer is A. Ask to see a warrant card. Explanation. If you are asked to leave your vehicle by an official who isn't in uniform, ask to see their warrant card. The official is likely to be an enforcement or police officer, but don't presume this. 79. What must the driver do when they leave their bus unattended? A. Check that the gear lever is in first. B. Check that the gear lever is in reverse. C. Check that the parking brake is applied. D. Check that the tachograph chart is removed. The correct answer is C. Check that the parking brake is applied. Explanation. Make sure that your vehicle is safe whenever you leave it unattended. Always stop the engine and apply the parking brake. 80. How can you avoid harsh braking? A. Plan ahead and take early action on all stops. B. Pump the brakes when approaching a bus stop. C. Use only the gears to slow down. D. Use the parking brake just before stopping. The correct answer is A. Plan ahead and take early action on all stops. Explanation. Your first duty is to your paying customers, who want to reach their destination comfortable and safely. Harsh braking can cause your passengers to be thrown forward on the bus, so avoid this by looking and planning well ahead. Give yourself plenty of time to react to traffic situations. 81. What must be clearly labeled on a bus? A. The location of the air vents. B. The location of the bus station. C. The location of the first aid equipment. D. The location of the security cameras. The correct answer is C. The location of the first aid equipment. Explanation. It's essential to know the location of first aid equipment, the fuel cut-off device, and the fire extinguisher on every bus that you drive. Take time to familiarize yourself with the location whenever you drive a different vehicle. When you take your PCV test, you'll be asked questions on safety. 82. What should you do if there is a fire on the upper deck of your bus? A. Get all the passengers off the bus. B. Make sure passengers have their belongings. C. Move all the passengers to the lower deck. D. Open all the windows on the upper deck. The correct answer is A. Get all the passengers off the bus. Explanation. Fire can spread extremely quickly. Your priority is the safety of your passengers. You must get them off the bus straight away. If at all possible, disconnect electrical lines and cut off the fuel supply. Fire can destroy a vehicle very quickly. 83. What should you do if you notice that your coach's right rear indicator isn't working? A. Continue your journey using arm signals. B. Get it repaired before continuing. C. Get it repaired on your return to the depot. D. Get your passengers to their destination and then repair it. The correct answer is B. Get it repaired before continuing. Explanation. All lights must be in working order, even in daylight. A faulty right rear indicator could cause a serious incident if another motorist attempts to overtake as you change lanes or turn right. 84. What does this sign mean? A. Bus lane. B. Bus stop. C. Buses only. D. No buses. The correct answer is D. No buses. Explanation. No buses with more than 8 passenger seats are permitted past this sign. Exceptions apply for scheduled services, school and works buses. 85. You'll be driving a high-floor coach. You'll be going over several high bridges. Why should you check the weather forecast before starting your journey? A. In hot weather, the bridges might be close to heavy traffic. B. Rain can make crossing bridges very difficult for buses and coaches. C. Some roads might be closed to certain vehicles in high winds. D. You won't be able to climb the bridges if it's frosty. The correct answer is C. Some roads might be closed to certain vehicles in high winds. Explanation. Some exposed places are frequently subject to high winds. These include high-level bridges and roads, viaducts, and some motorways. Check the weather forecast and plan on an alternative route. Remember, you're responsible for your passengers' safety. Don't ignore warnings of severe winds. 86. You're the driver of a bus. Is displaying reflective yellow school bus signs. When are you allowed to use hazard warning lights? A. When children are boarding the bus. B. When parked to take a rest period. C. When slowing down to approach a bus stop. D. When slowing down to finding a parking space. The correct answer is A. When children are boarding the bus. Explanation. Buses carrying school children must display a distinctive yellow reflective sign on the front and rear, unless they are running a scheduled service for the general public. Buses displaying the sign are permitted to use hazard warning lights when they stop for school children to get on or off. 87. It's important to be able to work out the weight difference between a full bus and an empty one. How many passengers will add about 1 ton to the vehicle's overall weight? A. 8 passengers. B. 15 passengers. C. 25 passengers. D. 30 passengers. The correct answer is B. 15 passengers. Explanation. You should also make allowances for any luggage your passengers might bring on board. An average of 2 cases per passenger on a 50-seat coach will add about 1.5 tons to the overall weight of your bus or coach. 88. A speed limiter is fitted to a bus. Where must the speed limiter setting be displayed? A. In the driver's cab. B. On the driver's side at the front of the vehicle. C. On the near side of the vehicle. D. On the rear of the vehicle. The correct answer is A. In the driver's cab. Explanation. If a speed limiter is fitted to a vehicle, there must be a notice showing the speed at which it's set, clearly displayed in the driver's cab. 89. What will affect a double-deck bus more than a single-deck bus? A. Dense spray. B. Heavy rain. C. Strong wind. D. Thick fog. The correct answer is C. Strong wind. Explanation. If you're driving a double-deck bus, you'll feel the effect of the wind more than you would on a single-deck vehicle. This is because a vehicle's height increases the surface area that can be affected by the wind. 90. You're driving a long bus. When would you need to straddle lanes? A. On all bends and corners. B. On the approach to all roundabouts. C. Only when joining a bus lane. D. To avoid mounting the curb. The correct answer is D. To avoid mounting the curb. Explanation. There might be times when you have to take up part of another lane in order to make a turn or maneuver. Use your mirrors and check for other traffic that might try to move into the gap you've left to make your turn. Signal and take up your position in good time. 91. What must you do before moving off when you are driving a service bus? A. Ensure your fuel tank is above a quarter full. B. Finish issuing tickets to passengers. C. Make sure all passengers have a seat. D. Take off your sunglasses. The correct answer is B. Finish issuing tickets to passengers. Explanation. On regular services, traffic congestion can soon put you behind schedule. Nevertheless, you have a responsibility to your passengers at all times not to take shortcuts or jeopardize their safety, for example, by driving off while you are still issuing tickets. 92. What must be clearly displayed on your bus? A. The emergency exit location. B. The location of all bus stops. C. The route timetable. D. Your employee number. The correct answer is A. The emergency exit location. Explanation. Make sure that your vehicle displays all the information required by law, the legal lettering, the seating, standing capacity, and the locations of the emergency exit, fuel cut-off switch, and electrical isolator. 93. What will result from having overinflated tires? A. The fuel consumption will be reduced. B. The tires will give better grip. C. The tires will wear more quickly. D. You'll have improved acceleration. The correct answer is C. The tires will wear more quickly. Explanation. Your tires must be in good condition and properly inflated to the manufacturer's recommended pressure. Research has shown that the tires most likely to fail are those that have been overinflated. 94. What should you do before getting out of your bus? A. Apply the parking brake. B. Change the destination board. C. Check the air pressure gauges read full. D. Put the hazard warning lights on. The correct answer is A. Apply the parking brake. Explanation. Don't park where you'll cause obstruction or inconvenience to other road users. It's an offense to leave your bus with the engine running and or without applying the parking brake. 95. You're driving a double-deck bus. Why do you need to know if anyone is using the stairs? A. No one under 18 years old might use the stairs. B. Passengers using the stairs could fall if the bus brakes or swerves. C. The upper deck is only to be used when the lower deck is full. D. Tickets for the upper deck are more expensive. The correct answer is B. Passengers using the stairs could fall if the bus brakes or swerves. Explanation. You must always be aware of anyone using the stairs. Be particularly careful to avoid any sudden movement, such as when braking or cornering, as this could cause passengers to stumble. 96. A bus stop is blocked and you can't get into it. What's the most important thing you should do before opening the exit door? A. Carry on to the next bus stop. B. Check for traffic on the left. C. Check for traffic on the right. D. Try to get the bus stop cleared. The correct answer is B. Check for traffic on the left. Explanation. Make sure that you allow your passengers to get on or off the vehicle safely. If you are unable to stop close to the curb, don't open the doors until you are sure it's safe. You must take care of your passengers at all times. 97. When can you drive a bus at night without having the interior lights switched on? A. When most passengers want the lights off. B. When the passengers want to sleep. C. When there are no passengers. D. When there are no standing passengers. The correct answer is C. When there are no passengers. Explanation. Whenever passengers are on board, the interior lighting must be left on. It might be turned off when the bus is empty. 98. What must you check after refueling your bus? A. The low fuel warning light is working. B. The position of the emergency fuel cut-off switch. C. Your fuel caps are securely closed. D. Your tank is full to the top. The correct answer is C. Your fuel caps are securely closed. Explanation. It's a legal requirement that you check all fuel caps are properly closed and secure after refueling your vehicle. 99. Which license category do you need to drive an articulated bus, a bendy bus? A. Category D. B. D plus E. C. D1. D. D1 plus E. The correct answer is A. Category D. Explanation. An articulated bus, commonly known as a bendy bus, isn't considered to be a bus towing a trailer. Therefore, it can be driven on a Category D license. 100. Your bus is accessible to wheelchair users. In what situation can you refuse to allow them access? A. When the designated space is occupied. B. When traffic behind you will be held up. C. When you are running behind schedule. D. When you are shortly due to take a break. The correct answer is A. When the designated space is occupied. Explanation. It's illegal for bus and coach operators to discriminate against people with disabilities. You must always make reasonable adjustments to the way that any service is provided. This means that you must allow wheelchair users access to the designated space unless it's already been taken by another wheelchair user. What does this sign mean? A. The distance to a low bridge. B. The distance to a tunnel. C. The length of a low bridge. Or D. The length of a tunnel. And the correct answer is B. The distance to a tunnel. Explanation. As well as a height restriction, the tunnel might have a restriction on the available width of headroom for high vehicles. The advance warning gives you the opportunity to find another route if your vehicle is too high or wide to drive through the tunnel. 2. Who must you tell when your vehicle collides with a bridge? A. The fire service. B. The local authority. C. The police. Or D. Your local garage. The correct answer is C. The police. Explanation. Hitting a bridge with your vehicle can have serious consequences for road and rail traffic. You must tell the police about the incident immediately. If the bridge is a railway bridge, call the railway authority as well as the police to report the incident. 3. What do bells hanging across the road warn drivers of? A. Overhead electric cables ahead. B. Railway level crossing ahead. C. Trams crossing ahead. Or D. Weight restriction ahead. The correct answer is A. Overhead electric cables ahead. Explanation. If your vehicle touches bells suspended over the road, they'll obviously ring. This will warn you that your vehicle exceeds the safe traveling height beneath electrified overhead cables ahead. You must stop immediately and either find another route or take advice. 4. What does this motorway sign mean? A. 11 tons weight limit. B. Lane ahead closed. C. Leave the motorway at the next exit. Or D. Stop. All lanes ahead closed. The correct answer is B. Lane ahead closed. Explanation. Warning lights show when there is danger ahead. This includes lane closures, incidents, fog, or icy roads. 5. You're driving on a motorway and you see this sign. What does it mean? A. End of crawler lane. B. End of hard shoulder. C. End of restriction. Or D. End of weight limit. The correct answer is C. End of restriction. Explanation. Look out for variable message warning signs telling you about lane closures, speed limits, hazards. When you're clear of the restriction, you see a sign telling you that it has ended. 6. Under EU rules, what's the maximum daily driving time allowed? A. 10 hours, extended to 11 hours on 3 days of the week. B. 10 hours, extended to 11 hours on 2 days of the week. C. 9 hours, extended to 10 hours on 2 days of the week. Or D. 9 hours, extended to 11 hours on 3 days of the week. Correct answer is C. 9 hours, extended to 10 hours on 2 days of the week. Explanation. You're allowed to extend your daily driving time twice a week to 10 hours a day. A day is generally any 24-hour period that starts when you begin driving or at the work again after the last daily or weekly rest period. 7. What does a tachograph record? A. Driving time. B. Engine temperature. C. Fuel consumption. or D. Load weight? The correct answer is A. Driving time. Explanation. The tachograph is a tool designed to help you be a safe and responsible driver. The tachograph records details of your journey, including time driven, speed, and rest periods. 8. You are waiting for the emergency services to arrive at the scene of an incident. A pedestrian's leg is bleeding heavily, but there is nothing embedded in the wound. What should you do to help? A. Apply firm pressure to the wound. B. Dab the wound to stop the bleeding. C. Keep both legs flat on the ground. Or D. Wrap an ice pack near the wound. The correct answer is A. Apply firm pressure to the wound. Explanation. If there is nothing embedded in the wound, you can control the blood loss by applying pressure to the wound and raising the leg if possible. 9. At the scene of an incident, an injured person is lying in a busy road. What's the first thing you should do to help? A. Make sure the injured person is kept warm. B. Place them in the recovery position. C. Treat the person for shock. Or D. Warn other traffic. And the correct answer is D. Warn other traffic. Explanation. You should warn other road users that there has been an incident. You can do this by displaying an advanced warning triangle or by switching on hazard warning lights or other lights. However you choose to warn people of the incident, make sure it doesn't put you or others at risk. 10. What should you do if your power-assisted steering fails suddenly? A. Continue driving to the nearest repair center. B. Continue your journey at a lower speed. C. Park and get help. Or D. Return to the depot. And the correct answer is C. Park and get help. Explanation. Faulty power steering will make your steering wheel very difficult or almost impossible to turn. Continuing to drive could cause danger to you and other road users. You should park safely and get help. 11. You discover that one of your rear brake light bulbs has failed. How soon should it be replaced? A. At the next service. B. Immediately. C. On return to your base. Or D. Within 5 days. And the correct answer is B. Immediately. Explanation. Bulbs should be replaced as soon as you are aware that they've failed. Carry a stock of all the various bulbs used on your vehicle, so you can repair a fault without delay. 12. What should you do before leaving your vehicle parked on a public road? A. Adjust the mirrors. B. Put the gear lever into reverse. C. Remove your tachograph chart. Or D. Switch off the engine. The correct answer is D. Switch off the engine. Explanation. It's an offense to leave a vehicle unattended on a public road with the engine running. Take care if you have to open the cab door directly into the road. Look for passing traffic, especially cyclists or motorcyclists that might not be visible in your mirrors. 13. When should you use hazard warning lights? A. To thank a driver for giving way to you. B. To warn other drivers that you are towing. C. When you're approaching queuing traffic on a motorway. Or D. When parked illegally on a busy road. And the correct answer is C. When approaching queuing traffic on a motorway. Explanation. The only time you might use hazard warning lights while driving is when you are on an unrestricted dual carriageway or motorway and you want to warn other drivers of a hazard or obstruction ahead. Only use them for long enough to make sure your warning is seen. 14. What should you do before moving off? A. Extend your right arm out of the window. B. Just use the offside mirror and move away quickly. C. Signal right with indicator and arm together. Or D. Use your mirrors and look behind. And the correct answer is D. Use your mirrors and look behind. Explanation. To make sure it's safe, you must use the mirrors well before you make any maneuver. For example, you need to use them before moving off, turning, overtaking, slowing or stopping, opening a door, or changing direction, lanes, or speed. 15. When would you need to check your near side mirror? A. After passing cars parked on the left. B. As a final check before turning right. C. Before moving into the lane on your right. Or D. When getting out of your cab on the driver's side. The correct answer is A. After passing cars parked on the left. Explanation. As you pass pedestrians or vehicles on your left, you should use your near side mirror and check that you've passed them safely. You need to allow a good safety margin before you move back to the left. 16. What must you do to ensure good all-around vision when driving? A. Adjust your seat properly. B. Have a sun visor fitted. C. Keep your lights clean. Or D. Keep your windows open. The correct answer is A. Adjust your seat properly. Explanation. You must make sure that you adjust the seat so that you are able to reach all the controls and see in all the mirrors before you start to drive any vehicle. You should also be able to lean out of the window and check your offside blind spots. 17. Why might it be difficult to see motorcyclists at junctions? A. They always ride in the gutter. B. They can be hidden in blind spots. C. They ride with their headlights on. Or D. They wear bright clothing. The correct answer is B. They can be hidden in blind spots. Explanation. When driving large vehicles, windscreen, pillars, and large mirrors can easily create blind spots as you look left and right at junctions. Altering your body position slightly while looking into the new road can give you an improved view of the traffic. If in doubt, look again and reassess the situation. Don't take chances. 18. What would be affected by a vehicle with faulty suspension? A. Engine performance. B. Overhead gantries. C. Road surfaces. Or D. Tire pressures. The correct answer is C. Road surfaces. Explanation. If your suspension is damaged, all the weight of the vehicle compresses the road and anything located below it. The vibrations travel through the ground and can also damage surrounding buildings. 19. What should you do to prevent fuel spillage? A. Close and secure the fuel cap. B. Place the drip tray correctly. C. Stop refueling when the tank is half full. Or D. Use a filtered fuel system. The correct answer is A. Close and secure the fuel cap. Explanation. Fuel spilled on the road is a serious danger to other road users, especially motorcyclists. To prevent this from happening, make sure the fuel cap is secure after refueling. 20. At a junction, you see this sign partly covered by snow. What does it mean? A. Crossroads. B. Give way. C. Stop. Or D. Turn right. The correct answer is C. Stop. Explanation. The stop sign is the only sign in the shape of a hexagon. This helps you to recognize it even when the wording can be seen. 21. At the scene of an incident, a person has become hysterical. How should you calm them down? A. By engaging them in banter. B. By giving them a hot drink. C. By leaving them to quietly recover. Or D. By talking to them quietly and firmly. The correct answer is D. By talking to them quietly and firmly. Explanation. Someone who has been involved in or witnessed a crash will be in no mood for humor. The best way to calm them is by remaining calm yourself and talking quietly and firmly to them. 22. What does it mean when there are double red lines running along the edge of a road? A. Bus route. B. Limited loading. C. No stopping. Or D. Short-term parking. The correct answer is C. No stopping. Explanation. Double red lines indicate that you are on a red road and in a no stopping area. Red routes also have single red lines with signs showing the times that restrictions are enforced. There are also parking and loading boxes which have signs explaining the restrictions that apply. 23. Before starting a journey, you want to check your brake system warning lights. What can you do when these aren't operated by the ignition switch? A. Check them at the end of your journey. B. Get someone behind to check your brake lights. C. Look for a check switch on the dashboard. Or D. Pump the brake pedal a number of times. The correct answer is C. Look for a check switch on the dashboard. Explanation. A warning lights check is sometimes performed automatically when the ignition is switched on. However, you might need to do this manually by operating a separate check switch. Never start a journey without carrying out this check. If there is a problem, have it repaired before you set off. 24. What should you do when you see this sign ahead? A. Accelerate because you have priority. B. Maintain your speed, it's just an information sign. C. Slow down, the road may be narrow ahead. Or D. Stop and give way to oncoming traffic. The correct answer is C. Slow down, the road might be narrow ahead. Explanation. When the road narrows, there will be less room than normal and others may not obey the rules. So slow down and approach with caution. Even when you have priority, you should still be ready to stop. 25. What does this sign mean? A. Emergency diversion route for motorway traffic. B. Holiday route. C. Vehicle broken down ahead. Or D. Vehicle carrying dangerous goods in packages. The correct answer is A. Emergency diversion route for motorway traffic. Explanation. Major roadworks often cause complicated diversions for large vehicles. Drivers might be advised to follow a special symbol until the original road can be rejoined. Look for the yellow and black symbols in these shapes: square, triangle, diamond, circle. They'll often be shown with additional information and will help guide you around the diversion. 26. Where can you park large vehicles at night without needing to use parking lights? A. At least 10 meters, 32 feet, away from any junction. B. In an off-road parking area. C. In most laybys. D. On a road with a 20 miles per hour speed limit. And the correct answer is B. In an off-road parking area. Explanation. Off-road lorry and coach parks are often well lit and patrolled by police or security firms. Never leave your vehicle unlit on a public road or in a lay-by after dark. 27. What's most likely to cause danger to a group of horse riders? A. Leaving plenty of room. B. Powerful brake lights. C. Reacting too early. Or D. The noise of your vehicle. And the answer is D. The noise of your vehicle. Explanation. The hiss of air-assisted mechanisms as well as engine noise can easily startle horses. Keep the noise to a minimum by gentle use of the brakes and, if necessary, stopping and turning your engine off. 28. How can vehicle breakdowns be reduced? A. By avoiding bad weather. B. By driving slowly. C. By regular cleaning. Or D. By regular servicing. And the correct answer is D. By regular servicing. Explanation. Following the vehicle manufacturer's guidelines for service intervals will enable worn components to be replaced before they fail. This will help prevent costly breakdowns. 29. Why is it important to adjust your head restraint properly? A. To help you relax while you are driving. B. To maintain a good driving position. C. To make you more comfortable. Or D. To protect your neck in a collision. The correct answer is D. To protect your neck in a collision. Explanation. Your head restraint should be adjusted so that, in the event of a collision, it protects your neck from whiplash injury. 30. Where would you expect to find buffer lanes? A. In built-up areas. B. In roadworks. C. On country roads. Or D. On high-level bridges. And the correct answer is D. On high-level bridges. Explanation. Buffer lanes are often found in places that are frequently subjected to high winds. Examples include high-level bridges, high-level roads, exposed viaducts, and exposed stretches of motorway. Listen to the weather forecast, which should tell you of any need to replan your route. 31. Why are brushes fitted to this vehicle's wheel arch? A. To clear mud from the tires on building sites. B. To reduce spray on wet roads. C. To remove objects from the tire tread. Or D. To stop snow building up behind the wheel. The correct answer is B. To reduce spray on wet roads. Explanation. The brushes are part of a spray suppression system. They reduce the amount of water thrown up at the sides and rear of the vehicle. Check them regularly for security. If they become worn, make sure they're replaced. 32. When should you check your vehicle's spray suppression equipment? A. Before setting out on every journey. B. Once per year before the MOT test. C. Only as part of a pre-winter check. Or D. Only when you'll be using a motorway. The correct answer is A. Before setting out on every journey. Explanation. You should always check all your spray suppression equipment before a journey. Don't ignore it just because it's dry when you set out. The weather can change on the way. 33. You are driving in heavy rain. Why do you need to increase your distance from the vehicle in front? A. To allow for an increased stopping distance. B. To let other motorists move into the gap. C. To prevent rain from entering the vehicle's braking system. Or D. to reduce the risk of water spraying into the filters? And the correct answer is A. To allow for an increased stopping distance. Explanation. Extra care is needed when driving in heavy rain. Reduce your speed and switch on dipped headlights. Tires will have less grip on a wet road, and it will take up to twice the distance to stop when compared with good dry conditions. 34. What could prevent air pressure from building up in an air brake system in frosty weather? A. Moisture drawn in with the air may freeze and cause a blockage. B. Moisture in the air may form bubbles in the brake fluid. C. The air will contract, reducing the pressure. D. The dampness may cause valves to rust. The correct answer is A. Moisture drawn in with the air may freeze and cause a blockage. Explanation. When air is compressed, moisture condenses and collects in the air tanks. This can find its way along the network of pipes connected to the brakes. In frosty weather, the moisture can freeze in the pipes, blocking them completely. On modern vehicles, the air is dried before it is compressed, and the air tanks drain automatically to shed any moisture. On older vehicles, the air tanks need draining manually. 35. You've just started the engine. What must you do if the brake air pressure warning light is showing? A. Engage the clutch. B. Keep the parking brake on. C. Report it as a fault. Or D. Switch your engine off. And the correct answer is B. Keep the parking brake on. Explanation. Even though the warning light is showing, there might be sufficient pressure to release the parking brake. However, you mustn't do this because there might not be enough air pressure to operate the service brake. 36. Your vehicle has anti-lock brakes. How does this affect you when you are braking normally? A. There is no need to alter the way you brake. B. There is no need to brake so early. C. You'll be able to brake much later. Or D. You'll need to brake more firmly. The correct answer is A. There is no need to alter the way you brake. Explanation. Plan well ahead to enable you to brake normally. Don't rely on anti-lock brakes to compensate for deficiencies in your driving. 37. What should you do if you are signaled to stop by a police officer in a patrol car? A. Brake harshly to a stop. B. Drive on until you reach a side road. C. Stop immediately wherever you are. Or D. Stop on the left as soon as it's safe. The correct answer is D. Stop on the left as soon as it's safe. Explanation. If a police officer signals for you to stop, stop as soon as possible in a safe place on the left. 38. A mobile telephone is fitted to your vehicle. When should it be used? A. When in light traffic. B. When on a motorway. C. When traveling slowly. Or D. When you are stopped in a safe place. And the correct answer is D. When you are stopped in a safe place. Explanation. It's illegal to use a handheld phone while driving. When you've stopped in a safe place, you can concentrate on your call or message. Using a phone while driving means you won't have full control of your vehicle. This could result in a collision with serious or even fatal consequences. 39. What should you do when you are being followed by an ambulance showing a flashing blue light? A. Accelerate quickly to get away from it. B. Brake harshly and immediately to a stop in the road. C. Ignore it if possible, unless you are forced to let it pass. Or D. Stop to let it pass as soon as it's safe to do so. And the correct answer is D. Stop to let it pass as soon as it's safe to do so. Explanation. When an ambulance is displaying a flashing blue light, try to stop in a safe place to allow it to pass. Make sure you don't endanger any other road users or commit an offense, for example, by driving past a red traffic light. 40. What type of emergency vehicle has a green flashing beacon? A. Ambulance. B. Doctor's car. C. Fire engine. Or D. Road greeter. The correct answer is B. Doctor's car. Explanation. A green flashing light on a vehicle means the driver or passenger is a doctor on an emergency call. Give way to them if it's safe to do so. Be aware that the vehicle might be traveling quickly or might stop suddenly. 41. It has been 8 hours since you last had an alcoholic drink. What effect could the alcohol have on your driving? A. You can't be breathalyzed. B. You might still be over the legal drive limit. C. You'll have no alcohol in your system. Or D. Your driving won't be impaired. And the correct answer is B. You might still be over the legal drink drive limit. Explanation. Alcohol can take a long time to leave the body. You might feel alright to drive, but its effect will last for many hours. 42. You are driving downhill. How will this affect your vehicle? A. It will be easier to change direction. B. It will increase fuel consumption. C. It would need more engine power. Or D. It will take longer to stop. And the correct answer is D. It will take longer to stop. Explanation. When driving downhill, gravity will cause the vehicle to increase speed. More braking effort will be required, and stopping distances will increase. 43. You've driven a long distance and feel tired. Your tachograph shows that you haven't exceeded your driving hours. What should you do in these circumstances? A. Carry on driving to use up your hours. B. Increase your speed and reduce your journey time. C. Park in a suitable place and rest. Or D. Reduce your speed and drive more slowly. And the correct answer is C. Park in a suitable place and rest. Explanation. The smallest lapse in concentration can result in loss of control. Even when your tachograph would allow you to drive for longer, stop somewhere safe and rest if you feel your driving might be affected by your tiredness. 44. Where are these lights found? A. Near a fire station. B. Near a school. C. On approach to a level crossing. Or D. On approach to a motorway. And the correct answer is B. Near a school. Explanation. Flashing amber lights are found near schools. They warn you that children are likely to be crossing the road on their way to and from school. Drive slowly until you are clear of the area. 45. Why should you take care before moving to the center lane of a 3-lane motorway? A. The bridge height clearance will be less in the center lane. B. The center lane is narrower than the left-hand lane. C. The reflective studs might be missing in the center lane. Or D. Traffic in the center lane might be traveling much faster than you. And the correct answer is D. Traffic in the center lane might be traveling much faster than you. Explanation. Always indicate your intentions in good time. This will allow others time to alter their speed and course if necessary. Always check your blind spots before changing lanes. 46. What's a crawler lane for? A. To enable emergency vehicles to get quickly to the scene of an incident. B. To enable large vehicles to park out of the way. C. To enable other traffic to overtake on the near side. Or D. To enable slow-moving traffic to move further over to the left on uphill gradients. And the correct answer is D. To enable slow-moving traffic to move further over to the left on uphill gradients. Explanation. On a motorway where there's a long uphill gradient, there might be a crawler lane. This helps the traffic to flow by making an extra lane available on the left for slower, heavy vehicles. 47. When shouldn't you overtake? A. When the speed limit has been reduced. B. When you would have to break the speed limit. C. When you are approaching motorway slip roads. Or D. When your view of the road ahead is clear. And the correct answer is B. When you would have to break the speed limit. Explanation. Never commit yourself to overtaking unless you are absolutely certain that you have the time and space to complete the maneuver safely. Don't take any risks that will endanger other road users. 48. You are turning left from a main road into a side road. What should you do if people are already crossing the road into which you are turning? A. Continue as you have right of way. B. Signal to them to continue crossing. C. Sound your horn to warn them of your presence. Or D. Wait and allow them to cross. And the correct answer is D. Wait and allow them to cross. Explanation. Approaching a junction at the correct speed will allow you enough time to observe and react. Pedestrians crossing here have priority and you must give way to them. 49. Where would you see this sign? A. At playground areas. B. At the side of the road. C. In the window of a car taking children to school. Or D. On the rear of a school bus or coach. The correct answer is D. On the rear of a school bus or coach. Explanation. Vehicles that are used to carry children to and from school will be traveling at busy times of the day. Be prepared for a vehicle with this sign to make frequent stops. It might pick up or set down passengers in places other than normal bus stops. 50. What should you do when passing sheep on a road? A. Briefly sound your horn. B. Drive very slowly. C. Keep close to avoid oncoming traffic. Or D. Pass quickly but quietly. And the correct answer is B. Drive very slowly. Explanation. Slow down and be ready to stop if you see animals in the road ahead. Animals are easily frightened by noise and by vehicles passing too close to them. Stop if signaled to do so by the person in charge of the animals. 51. What action should you take if there are flashing amber lights under a school warning sign? A. Increase your speed to clear the area quickly. B. Keep up your speed and sound the horn. C. Reduce speed until you're clear of the area. D. Wait at the lights until they change to green. And the correct answer is C. Reduce speed until you're clear of the area. Explanation. The flashing amber lights are switched on to warn you that children might be crossing near a school. Drive slowly and be prepared for children running into the road. 52. What should you do when you are approaching this zebra crossing? A. Drive on unless the pedestrians step out. B. Prepare to slow down and stop. C. Speed up and pass by quickly. Or D. Stop and wave pedestrians across. And the correct answer is B. Prepare to slow down and stop. Explanation. Be courteous and prepare to stop. Don't wave people across, as this could be dangerous if another vehicle is approaching the crossing. 53. You are following two cyclists as they approach a roundabout in the left-hand lane. In which direction should you expect them to go? A. Any direction. B. Left. C. Right. Or D. Straight ahead. And the correct answer is A. In any direction. Explanation. If you're following cyclists onto a roundabout, be aware that they might not take the exit you expect. Cyclists approaching in the left-hand lane could be turning right, but might not have been able to get into the right-hand lane. Give them plenty of room. 54. What should you do when you are following a car driven by an elderly driver? A. Be aware that the driver's reactions might not be as fast as yours. B. Expect the driver to drive badly. C. Flash your lights and overtake. Or D. Stay very close behind but be careful. And the correct answer is A. Be aware that the driver's reactions might not be as fast as yours. Explanation. You must show consideration to other road users. Elderly drivers might have slower reactions and they might need more time to deal with the situation. Be tolerant and don't lose patience or show your annoyance. 55. You are driving through a congested tunnel. What should you do if you have to stop? A. Ignore any message signs as they are never up to date. B. Keep a safe distance from the vehicle in front. C. Put your headlights on full beam. Or D. Stop very close to the vehicle in front to save space. And the correct answer is B. Keep a safe distance from the vehicle in front. Explanation. It's important to keep a safe distance from the vehicle in front at all times. This still applies in congested tunnels, even if you are moving very slowly or have stopped. If the vehicle in front breaks down, you might need room to maneuver past it. 56. You are overtaking a lorry. What should you do if you see the driver flash their headlights? A. Flash your hazard warning lights and move back to the left. B. Move back to the left when you judge it's safe to do so. C. Stop, there must be something wrong with your vehicle. Or D. Take their signal to mean it's safe to move back to the left. And the correct answer is B. Move back to the left when you judge it's safe to do so. Explanation. Never presume what someone means when they flash their headlights, as they might be signaling to someone else. Use your own judgment and wait until it's safe to complete your maneuver. 57. A bus has stopped at a bus stop ahead of you. What should you do if its right-hand indicator is flashing? A. Flash your headlights and slow down. B. Slow down and give way if it's safe to do so. C. Slow down and then sound your horn. Or D. Sound your horn and keep going. And the correct answer is B. Slow down and give way if it's safe to do so. Explanation. Give way to buses whenever you can to do so safely, especially when they signal to pull away from bus stops. Look out for people who have left the bus and wish to cross the road. Also look for people rushing to catch a bus. They might be more concerned about catching the bus than watching for traffic. 58. You stopped for an elderly pedestrian who's slowly crossing the road. What should you do if traffic behind you is being held up? A. Edge forward slowly and make them hurry. B. Get out of your vehicle and wave them across. C. Stay where you are and allow them to cross in their own time. Or D. Steer slowly around them to ease the build-up of traffic. And the correct answer is C. Stay where you are and allow them to cross in their own time. Explanation. Elderly pedestrians can be hesitant and might move slowly when crossing the road. Also, their awareness of traffic might be limited because of hearing or visual impairment. Be patient and show courtesy and understanding. 59. What is a red route? A. An area where drivers have to pay a toll. B. An area where nighttime and weekend wait limits apply. C. An area where part-time traffic lights operate. Or D. An area where special waiting restrictions apply. And the correct answer is D. An area where special waiting restrictions apply. Explanation. Red routes operate in many busy cities and are designed to ensure the route has no obstructions to cause delays during peak periods. Road signs and red road markings identify roads where red route waiting and loading restrictions apply. 60. What does blind spot mean? A. An area of road covered by your left-hand mirror. B. An area of road covered by your right-hand mirror. C. An area of road that can't be seen even with mirrors. Or D. An area of road that isn't lit by your headlights. And the correct answer is C. An area of road that can't be seen even with mirrors. Explanation. Blind spots can occur when bodywork, such as a door or window pillar, restricts your view. Different types of vehicles have different blind spots. 61. Why is it dangerous to follow a large goods vehicle too closely? A. Your brakes will overheat. B. Your cab will fill with fumes. C. Your engine will overheat. Or D. Your field of vision will be seriously reduced. And the correct answer is D. Your field of vision will be seriously reduced. Explanation. Staying back will increase your view of the road ahead. This will help you to see any hazards that might occur and will allow you more time to react. It will also allow the driver in front to see you in their mirrors. 62. While driving, your engine oil warning light comes on. Why could it be dangerous to continue driving? A. The brakes will fail. B. The engine might be damaged. C. You'll need to have the vehicle serviced. Or D. You'll need to replace the carburetor. And the correct answer is B. The engine might be damaged. Explanation. Lack of oil could cause the engine to seize, and this could cause sudden and unexpected loss of control. You could break down in a dangerous position and put yourself and other road users at risk. 63. You're waiting to turn left at a junction. In your mirror you can see a cyclist moving up between the curb and the near side of your vehicle. How should you deal with the cyclist? A. Allow them to move in front of you. B. Move off and make them wait for you. C. Steer to the left to make them dismount. Or D. Tell them to move out of your way. And the correct answer is A. Allow them to move in front of you. Explanation. Always be aware of your limited vision around your vehicle, due to its size and shape. Never move off without checking along the near side of your vehicle. You should be aware of the possibility of cyclists and motorcyclists getting trapped between your vehicle and the curb. 64. You're approaching a roundabout. You see a cyclist signal right. Why do they keep to the left? A. It's a quicker route for a cyclist. B. It's a safer route for a cyclist. C. The highway code doesn't apply to cyclists. Or D. They're going to turn left. And the correct answer is B. It's a safer route for a cyclist. Explanation. The cyclist might not be able to get into a right-hand lane due to heavy traffic. Give them room, as they might not be taking the exit you expect. 65. You are entering a roundabout. What should you do if a cyclist in front of you is signaling to turn right? A. Allow plenty of room. B. Overtake on the left. C. Overtake on the right. Or D. Sound the horn. And the correct answer is A. Allow plenty of room. Explanation. Allow the cyclists plenty of room. Give them space and be prepared for them to change direction. To stay safe, they might travel around the roundabout in the left-hand lane. 66. You're driving in a built-up area between 11:30 p.m. and 7 a.m. For what reason can you sound the vehicle's horn? A. To get another driver to move out of your way. B. To greet a friend. C. To let another road user know you're giving way. Or D. To warn another road user who poses a danger. And the correct answer is D. To warn another road user who poses a danger. Explanation. The horn shouldn't be used between 11:30 p.m. and 7 a.m. in a built-up area. The only exception is when another road user is unaware of you and poses a danger. 67. What is a statutory off-road notification or a SON? A. A notification to tell the VLA that the vehicle isn't being used on the road. B. A notification to tell DVSA that the vehicle doesn't have a current MOT. C. Information held by insurance companies to check the vehicle is insured. D. Information kept by the police about the owner of the vehicle. And the correct answer is A. A notification to tell the VLA that the vehicle isn't being used on the road. Explanation. If you want to keep a vehicle untaxed and off the public road, you must make a SON. It's an offense not to do so. When you've made the SON, you won't have to pay vehicle tax, but you also won't be able to use the vehicle on the road. The SON remains valid until your vehicle is taxed, sold, scrapped, or exported. 68. Before starting a journey, it's wise to plan ahead. What would you do to help plan your route? A. Check your vehicle registration document. B. Contact your local garage. C. Look at the map. Or D. Look in your vehicle service record. And the correct answer is C. Look at the map. Explanation. Planning your journey before you set out can make the drive much easier and reduce traffic congestion. Look at the map to help you do this. You might need maps of different scales, depending on where and how far you're going. Printing or writing down the route can also help. Don't look at the map while you're driving. Stop somewhere safe before checking your route again. 69. What's likely to happen if you avoid traveling during peak times? A. You'll travel much shorter distance. B. You're less likely to be delayed. C. You're more likely to be held up. Or D. Your journey time is likely to be longer. And the correct answer is B. You're less likely to be delayed. Explanation. If possible, avoid the early morning, late afternoon, and early evening peak times. Doing this should allow you to miss the worst daily traffic jams and to travel in a more relaxed frame of mind, arriving at your destination feeling less stressed. 70. What will happen if you drive smoothly? A. You'll increase fuel consumption by about 15%. B. You'll increase journey times by about 15%. C. You'll reduce fuel consumption by about 15%. Or D. You'll reduce journey times by about 15%. And the correct answer is C. You'll reduce fuel consumption by about 15%. Explanation. By driving smoothly, you'll reduce fuel consumption by about 15%, and you'll reduce the amount of wear and tear on your vehicle. You'll also feel more relaxed and have a more pleasant journey. 71. The Driver's Certificate of Professional Competence, Driver CPC, requires you to take training every 5 years. How many hours of training must you take? A. 30 hours. B. 35 hours. C. 40 hours. Or D. 45 hours. And the correct answer is B. 35 hours. Explanation. To keep your driver CPC, you need to take 35 hours of training every 5 years. This can be split into sessions of at least 7 hours each, so you can take one training day a year over the 5 years if that suits you. The penalties for non-compliance are the same as those for driving without a license. 72. You'll need to take 35 hours of training to maintain your driver certificate of professional competence, driver CPC. Over what period must this be carried out? A. 5 years. B. 1 year. C. 10 years. Or D. 3 years. And the correct answer is A. 5 years. Explanation. You must take 35 hours of training every 5 years to maintain your driver CPC. This can be done at any time during the 5 years, all at once or split into sessions of at least 7 hours each. The penalties for non-compliance are the same as those for driving without a license. 73. Every 5 years, you must complete further training to keep your driver certificate of professional competence, driver CPC. How many hours of training must you complete over those 5 years? A. 25 hours. B. 30 hours. C. 35 hours. Or D. 40 hours. The correct answer is C. 35 hours. Explanation. Drivers are required to take 35 hours of training every 5 years to maintain their driver CPC. This can be split into shorter sessions of at least 7 hours each. This can be spread over the 5 years, so effectively 1 day's training is taken each year. The penalties for non-compliance are the same as those for driving without a license. 74. Under EU driver's hours regulations, a 45-minute break must be taken after 4.5 hours of driving. What shorter breaks can this be split into? A. 1 of 10 minutes plus 1 of 35 minutes. B. 1 of 15 minutes plus 1 of 30. C. 1 of 20 minutes plus 1 of 25. Or D. 1 of 40 minutes plus 1 of 5. And the correct answer is B. 1 of 15 minutes plus 1 of 30. Explanation. Under EU regulations, you must take a break of at least 45 minutes after 4.5 hours of driving. You might choose to take this break during the driving period. In this case, it can be split into 2 breaks of at least 15 and 30 minutes, taken in that order. 75. You're about to drive a vehicle fitted with air-assisted hydraulic brakes. Why might the brake pedal feel hard when you press it? A. The brake fluid reservoir is empty. B. The brakes are locked on fully. C. The pedal movement needs adjusting. Or D. The vacuum pump isn't working. And the correct answer is D. The vacuum pump isn't working. Explanation: if the brake pedal is hard to press, this could mean a loss of vacuum or a fault in the vacuum pump. You shouldn't drive the vehicle until the fault has been repaired. 76. Which colored band on the rev counter makes the best use of engine braking? A. Amber. B. Blue. C. Green. Or D. Red. And the correct answer is B. Blue. Explanation: there are usually 4 colored bands on the rev counter: green, amber, blue, and red. The blue band will allow you to make the best use of engine braking. Try to keep in this band when going down a steep hill. 77. You're applying for an LGV or PCV license for the first time. What will your medical examination include? A. A hygiene test. B. A literacy test. C. A numeracy test. Or D. An eyesight test. And the correct answer is D. An eyesight test. Explanation: if you apply for a PCV or LGV license, you must demonstrate that your eyesight is good enough to drive safely. DVLA or DVA in Northern Ireland can give you specific information about this. It's your responsibility to tell DVLA or DVA if your eyesight changes or you can't meet the requirements. 78. Poor eating habits can increase your risk of long-term health problems. What may result from a poor diet? A. Deafness. B. Epilepsy. C. Heart disease. Or D. Lung disease. And the correct answer is C. Heart disease. Explanation: a poor diet can increase your risk of ill health. It might cause obesity, diabetes, or heart disease, which can increase your risk of sudden incapacity at the wheel. There is a greater risk of developing a serious illness and ultimately an early death. Smoking and the lack of exercise will increase the risks. 79. You arrive at the scene of an incident. How should you deal with someone who is hysterical? A. Let them wander off to calm down. B. Restrain them physically. C. Shout loudly to get their attention. Or D. Talk to them quietly and firmly. And the correct answer is D. Talk to them quietly and firmly. Explanation: a person who's hysterical might do things that you wouldn't expect. Try to keep the distressed person calm and safe until the emergency services arrive. 80. Which digital tachograph card is only available to enforcement authorities? A. A CPC card. B. A company card. C. Control card. Or D. Workshop card. And the correct answer is C. Control card. Explanation: various types of smart card are used in digital tachograph systems. Driver card used by drivers. Company card used by operators. Workshop card available only to approved calibration centers. Control card available only to Driver and Vehicle Standards Agency (DVSA) officials and the police for carrying out enforcement. 81. You are at the scene of a traffic incident. What are the symptoms of someone suffering from shock? A. Flushed complexion and deep breathing. B. Muscle spasm and an itchy rash. C. Rapid pulse and sweating, or D. Slow pulse and dry skin? And the correct answer is C. Rapid pulse and sweating. Explanation. Prompt treatment can help to deal with shock. Warning signs to look for include rapid pulse, sweating, pale gray skin, and rapid shallow breathing. While waiting for help to arrive, keep the casualty warm and comfortable and speak reassuringly to them. 82. When must an analog tachograph be recalibrated? A. Every 8 years. B. Every 4 years. C. Every 6 years. Or D. Every 2 years. And the correct answer is C. Every 6 years. Explanation. When an analog tachograph is installed and calibrated, an installation plaque is fixed near the tachograph. This shows the date of the most recent tachograph calibration. Under EU rules, this must take place every 6 years. 83. You are at the scene of a collision. People are injured. What should be done when the risk of further collisions has been dealt with? A. Clear a parking area for the emergency services. B. Get the casualties to drink something sweet. C. Make sure the emergency services have been called. D. Pull people who are hurt out of their vehicles. And the correct answer is C. Make sure the emergency services have been called. Explanation. Make sure you or someone else has called the emergency services. Check the casualties, and if you feel able to give first aid, do so. Alternatively, ask any bystanders if they can help. 84. After driving continuously for the maximum period under EU rules, a bus driver must take a break. What's the minimum duration of this break? A. 15 minutes. B. 30 minutes. C. 45 minutes. Or D. 60 minutes. The correct answer is C. 45 minutes. Explanation. After driving for a period of no more than 4 hours and a half, you must take a break of at least 45 minutes, which mustn't be interrupted. If you are carrying passengers, they'll probably also be grateful for a break. Taking breaks at the correct time will keep you and your passengers safe and comfortable. 85. When would passengers be most likely to notice weight transfer? A. When the vehicle is cornering. B. When the vehicle is overtaking. C. When the vehicle is parking. D. When the vehicle is reversing. And the correct answer is A. When the vehicle is cornering. Explanation. A smooth ride at all times isn't always easy to achieve. However, scanning ahead for hazards will help you avoid late braking and cornering too fast. 86. You're driving a bus displaying this sign. When can you use its hazard warning lights? A. When approaching a school crossing patrol. B. When children are getting on or off the vehicle. C. When stopped at a pedestrian crossing. Or D. When there is a sign warning of a school ahead. The correct answer is B. When children are getting on or off the vehicle. Explanation. You might be driving in the rush hours when traffic is heavy, so when you stop you're permitted to show your hazard warning lights. This will tell other road users that children are getting on and off the bus. Look out for passing traffic and make sure that all your passengers get on and off safely. 87. Some coaches have a mirror on their near side, angled down to show the front near side wheel. When should this extra mirror be used? A. Before you change lanes on a motorway. B. Before you pass parked cars. C. When you are pulling in after overtaking. Or D. When you are pulling in to park at the curb. The correct answer is D. When you are pulling in to park at the curb. Explanation. This mirror offers the most benefit when you are maneuvering in confined spaces. It shows you where your near side front wheel is in relation to the curb or a bay marking line. 88. Why should you check your tires more frequently on a coach with 3 axles? A. Air pressure is more easily lost. B. Punctures can be more difficult to detect. C. The wheels will need balancing more often. Or D. You have no room for a spare wheel. The correct answer is B. Punctures can be more difficult to detect. Explanation. Tire checks should be made as a matter of routine. Inspect both the inside and outside walls, as well as the treads, for signs of wear, damage, bulges, separation, and exposed cords. 89. What category of license is required to drive an articulated bus? A. Category D. B. Category D plus E. C. Category D1. Or D. Category D1 plus E. The correct answer is A. Category D. Explanation. A full Category D license entitles you to drive all buses and coaches, including the articulated type. A full Category D license on its own doesn't cover you to drive buses or coaches drawing detachable trailers of more than 750 kilograms. For this, you'll need a D plus E license. 90. Some buses have different sized wheels on the front and rear. What do you need to be aware of when driving at high speeds on long journeys? A. The tires on the larger wheels are more likely to lose pressure. B. The tires on the larger wheels are more likely to overheat. C. The tires on the smaller wheels are more likely to lose pressure. Or D. The tires on the smaller wheels are more likely to overheat. The correct answer is D. The tires on the smaller wheels are more likely to overheat. Explanation. Because small wheels need to rotate faster, their tires are more likely to overheat on long journeys at speed. Make sure you check them when you take rest stops. 91. It's raining heavily. What effect could this have when you overtake a cyclist? A. Buffeting will be reduced. B. Exhaust fumes are more toxic when it's raining. C. Noise from your engine will be louder. D. Spray could affect their control. The correct answer is D. Spray could affect their control. Explanation. When passing other road users, especially motorcyclists and cyclists, in wet weather, the spray from your vehicle could affect their control. Leave plenty of room as you pass, and look in your left-hand mirror to check that they are still in control. 92. Your bus has a speed limiter fitted. What other related item must it have? A. A manual override switch for emergencies. B. A plate in the cab showing the limited speed. C. A warning sign on the back of the bus. Or D. An audible warning device for the driver. The correct answer is B. A plate in the cab showing the limited speed. Explanation. A bus equipped with a speed limiter must also be fitted with a plate showing the speed setting. This must be fitted in an obvious position where it can be clearly seen. 93. What's an advantage of progressive braking? A. Avoidance of brake fade. B. Improved passenger safety and comfort. C. Increased air brake pressure. D. Longer rest periods. The correct answer is B. Improved passenger safety and comfort. Explanation. The way you drive matters. The safety and comfort of your passengers is your priority. If you have the correct attitude when you are driving, your passengers will be assured of a comfortable and pleasant journey. Good forward planning and anticipation will help you avoid having to turn or brake suddenly. 94. You're driving a bus at night on a road without street lighting. Why could it be dangerous to overtake? A. It's harder to concentrate. B. It's harder to keep control in the dark. C. There might be unseen dips or bends in the road. D. You might dazzle other drivers. The correct answer is C. There might be unseen dips or bends in the road. Explanation. On unlit roads, it's more difficult to see bends, junctions, or dips ahead. This could prevent you from seeing oncoming traffic, pedestrians, or cyclists. Unless the road is well lit or you are on a dual carriageway, ask yourself whether overtaking is absolutely necessary. 95. The bus you are driving is fitted with automatic transmission. When would you use kick down? A. When changing to a higher gear. B. When driving a slow speed. C. When needing brisk acceleration. D. When stopping in an emergency. The correct answer is C. When needing brisk acceleration. Explanation. The kick-down facility on an automatic transmission allows a lower gear to be engaged to allow faster acceleration, for example when overtaking. This is achieved by firmly pressing the accelerator to the floor. 96. Your bus is fitted with lifts or ramps for less mobile passengers. Who should operate this equipment? A. Accompanying nurses. B. Bus company employees. C. Fully trained people. Or D. Wheelchair attendants. Correct answer is C. Fully trained people. Explanation. Make sure that you are fully trained in the safe use of lifts, ramps, and securing devices. If you drive a vehicle fitted with this equipment, never let untrained people operate it. 97. What does a kneeling bus improve? A. Access for the disabled. B. Access for the driver. C. Passenger comfort at higher speeds. D. Stability when cornering. The correct answer is A. Access for the disabled. Explanation. Kneeling buses are equipped with air or hydraulic systems that allow the vehicle body to be lowered. This improves access for disabled and elderly passengers. Remember to return the mechanism to its traveling position before moving off. 98. You're driving a 6-wheel double-deck bus. What do you need to know about punctures on the rear tires? A. They are less likely to happen. B. They are more difficult to detect. C. They are more likely to happen. Or D. They are much easier to detect. The correct answer is B. They are more difficult to detect. Explanation. The handling of a 6-wheeled bus or coach is not much different from that of a 2-axle vehicle, except that punctures can be more difficult to detect. 99. You're driving on a dual carriageway. When would you use the near side mirror? A. After overtaking, To see whether it's safe to return to the left. B. To check that the driver's door is closed properly. C. To look for following traffic moving out to overtake. D. To see whether any passengers want the next bus stop. The correct answer is A. After overtaking, to see whether it's safe to return to the left. Explanation. Use your near side mirror when you're overtaking another vehicle. This is particularly important on dual carriageways or motorways, where it can take some distance to overtake safely. Look carefully to make sure you're far enough ahead and can safely return to the left lane. 100. Which authority has the power to impose conditions on a passenger carrying vehicle (PCV) operator's license? A. DVLA. B. DVSA. C. Highways England. Or D. The Traffic Commissioner. The correct answer is D. The Traffic Commissioner. Explanation. Traffic commissioners are responsible for administering the regulations governing a PCV operator's license. They can take disciplinary action against an operator who falls foul of the legal requirements. 1. What does this sign mean? A. Axle weight limit of 2 tons. B. Maximum gross weight of 2 tons. C. No entry for 2 axle trailers. Or D. No entry for vehicles with 2-speed axles. The correct answer is A. Axle weight limit of 2 tons. Explanation. Always look out for road signs, but be especially aware of those that refer to large or heavy vehicles. Get into the habit of checking for signs at junctions. There might be an indication on the junction layout sign. Before you turn, make sure that the road you are using doesn't have any restrictions for the vehicle you are driving. 2. At this roundabout, you want to take the 4th exit. What limit is in force on this road? A. Height. B. Length. C. Weight. Or D. Width. Correct answer is A. Height. Explanation. Look out for signs giving you advance warning of height restrictions. As a professional driver, you should always know the height of your vehicle or load. If you are not sure of the safe height, stop and check. 3. What must you do when using a vehicle fitted with an analog tachograph? A. Carry enough approved charts. B. Reuse charts twice. C. Use damaged charts if they are clean. Or D. Use dirty charts if they are undamaged. Correct answer is A. Carry enough approved charts. Explanation. Make sure you carry enough approved tachograph charts for your journey. Store your spare charts in a plastic wallet to keep them clean and undamaged. 4. Under EU rules, a driver must take regular breaks from driving. What maximum period of continuous driving is allowed? A. 3 hours. B. 4 hours. C. 4 hours and a half. Or D. 5 hours and a half. The correct answer is C. 4 hours and a half. Explanation. It's essential that you don't become drowsy through driving for excessively long periods. EU rules are in place to prevent this. You must take a break after a maximum of 4 hours and a half of continuous driving. Your work details must be available for inspection by enforcement staff. Make sure that you know the rules for the journey and the type of vehicle you are driving. 5. What should you do if you feel tired after driving for 2.5 hours? A. Reduce your planned driving time to 3 hours. B. Slow down to a safer speed. C. Stop as soon as it's safe to do so. Or D. Take a less busy route. Correct answer is C. Stop as soon as it's safe to do so. Explanation. Most incidents happen because of a lapse in concentration. Don't let this happen to you. If you start to feel tired, you won't perform as well as you should. Your reactions will slow down and your anticipation and judgment of hazards will become flawed. If you feel tired, stop and rest as soon as it's safe to do so. 6. What should you do if you have to leave your vehicle unattended for a very short time? A. Keep the engine running but lock the doors. B. Leave a note in the window explaining you'll be back soon. C. Leave the keys available in case of obstruction. Or D. Secure the vehicle and lock the doors. The correct answer is D. Secure the vehicle and lock the doors. Explanation. Take all the precautions you can to remove opportunities for theft. Lock your vehicle, especially when making deliveries and leaving the vehicle unattended. 7. You arrive at the scene of an incident where someone is injured. What should be given urgent priority? A. Check that the casualty can breathe. B. Get the casualty a warm drink. C. Take details of any witnesses. D. Take the numbers of the vehicles involved. The correct answer is A. Check that the casualty can breathe. Explanation. Whenever possible, call the emergency services first. If you're able to give first aid, remember DRABC. Check for danger, then check the casualty for a response. Check the airway and try to establish breathing by gently lifting the chin up and forward. Give compressions if necessary. Try to stop any severe bleeding. If you feel you are not capable of carrying out first aid, consider taking some training. It could save a life. 8. When should you stop trying to resuscitate a casualty? A. When they can breathe without help. B. When they've turned blue. C. When you think the ambulance is coming. Or D. When you think they're dead. Correct answer is A. When they can breathe without help. Explanation. If you're trying to resuscitate a casualty, don't give up until medical help arrives. Never assume that someone's dead. People who aren't breathing can survive longer than you might imagine when given chest compressions and mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. 9. A loud buzzer sounds in your vehicle. What's this most likely to indicate? A. Low air pressure. B. Low fuel level. C. Low oil pressure. Or D. Low tire pressure. The correct answer is A. Low air pressure. Explanation. Warning buzzers are linked to many systems on modern vehicles, including the air brakes. Warning light on the dashboard may help you identify the system that's caused the problem. Stop in a safe place until the fault has been identified and put right. Get professional help if necessary. 10. What should you be aware of before opening your cab door? A. Loose grab rails near the door. B. People crossing the road behind you. C. The height of your cab from the ground. Or D. Vehicles passing near the door. The correct answer is D. Vehicles passing near the door. Explanation. It can be dangerous for vehicles passing close by if you open the door carelessly. Always look properly to make sure that it's safe, checking the blind spots, as well as using the mirrors before you get out of the cab. 11. What does air suspension help to protect? A. Engine emissions. B. Tachograph accuracy. C. The fuel system. D. Underground services. The correct answer is D. Underground services. Explanation. Air suspension reduces the pounding of the vehicle on an uneven road surface. This, in turn, reduces the vibrations transmitted to buildings and underground services along the route. 12. You're following a lorry that's leaking fuel. What should you be especially aware of? A. The fuel may splash your vehicle. B. The road may be very slippery. C. Your brake linings will become slippery. D. Your spray reducers won't be effective. The correct answer is B. The road might be very slippery. Explanation. Leaking fuel can make the road extremely slippery. Look out for this, particularly on roundabouts. 13. What does this sign mean? A. Adverse camber. B. Airport. C. Road noise. Or D. Side wind. The correct answer is D. Side wind. Explanation. Side wind warning signs are often found on roads that are frequently affected by strong wind. High-sided vehicles, caravans, and motorcycles are more susceptible to windy weather, and you should be aware of the difficulties they might be having. 14. What does this arm signal mean? A. The driver intends to slow down. B. The driver intends to turn left. C. The driver wants you to go past. D. The driver wants you to keep back. The correct answer is B. The driver intends to turn left. Explanation. Sometimes drivers or riders use arm signals, as well as direction indicators and brake lights, for example, in bright sunshine or when approaching a zebra crossing. Using the arm signals shown in the highway code can help other road users to understand your intentions. 15. What does this sign mean? A. Don't cross the bridge if your weight exceeds the limit. B. Don't cross unless the bridge is clear of other vehicles. C. You should continue slowly if your weight is above the limit. D. You are allowed to carry on, but only with a police escort. The correct answer is A. Don't cross the bridge if your weight exceeds the limit. Explanation. Vehicles over the weight shown on the sign may not use the bridge ahead. You must know the weight of your vehicle, including any load. With this knowledge, you should plan your route in advance so that you don't come to a bridge you can't cross. That way, you'll avoid delays and save time and fuel. 16. What can you add to diesel fuel to prevent it from becoming less effective at low temperatures? A. Antifreeze. B. Anti-waxing additives. C. Paraffin. Or D. Petrol. The correct answer is B. Anti-waxing additives. Explanation. In extremely cold weather, you'll have to use diesel fuel with anti-waxing additives to stop the fuel lines from freezing up. During the winter months, these additives are usually put in by the fuel companies. 17. Where would you expect to see these road markings? A. At the entrance to a car park. B. At the start of a cycle lane. C. On the approach to a lifting barrier. Or D. On the approach to an arch bridge. The correct answer is D. On the approach to an arch bridge. Explanation. High vehicles are often directed to the center of the road to go under an arched bridge. Check that your vehicle doesn't exceed the height restriction indicated. Plan your route in advance to avoid any bridges that your vehicle won't be able to clear. 18. You want to turn right at a roundabout marked with 2 right turn lanes. What should you do if there is ample room for your vehicle in either lane? A. Use the left-hand lane, then move to the right as you enter the roundabout. B. Use the left hand of the 2 lanes. C. Use the right-hand lane, then move to the left as you enter the roundabout. Or D. Use the right hand of the 2 lanes. The correct answer is B. Use the left hand of the 2 lanes. Explanation. Using the left-hand lane will make it easier for you to leave the roundabout. If you use the right-hand lane, there could be traffic on your left and in your blind spot when you reach your exit and try to move back to the left. 19. You need to stop and get out of your vehicle. When should you use the parking brake? A. After the air pressure has dropped. B. After the service brake has been released. C. Only if you park on a gradient. D. Whenever you leave the vehicle. The correct answer is D. Whenever you leave the vehicle. Explanation. It's an offense to leave your vehicle unattended at any time without applying the parking brake. 20. You notice that one of your tires has a bulge in the sidewall. What will happen if you drive the vehicle? A. The vehicle will become unstable on corners. B. You will break the law and risk prosecution. C. Your speedometer will give an incorrect reading. D. Your tachograph reading won't be accurate. The correct answer is B. You will break the law and risk prosecution. Explanation. It's a legal requirement that your tires have at least the minimum permitted depth of tread and are in good condition before you start any journey. Make sure that you inspect them before setting off and at regular intervals. 21. Where does a high-pressure fuel injector deliver fuel? A. Into the carburetors. B. Into the combustion chamber. C. Into the crankcase. Or D. Into the manifold. The correct answer is B. Into the combustion chamber. Explanation. Most diesel engines use a high-pressure fuel injector system that will deliver pressurized fuel directly into the combustion chamber of the engine. This system is known as a direct injection engine. 22. Why should you use an approved coolant solution in your engine's cooling system? A. For easier starting from cold. B. For effective cab heating. C. To prevent the air tank from freezing. Or D. To protect the coolant from freezing. And the correct answer is D. To protect the coolant from freezing. Explanation. Coolant solution is also known as antifreeze. It provides protection from freezing and also contains a corrosion inhibitor that prolongs the life of the cooling system. Remember to check the coolant level regularly. 23. When should you check the oil level in your engine? A. When the engine is cold. B. When the engine is hot. C. When the engine is running. Or D. When the engine is warm. The correct answer is A. When the engine is cold. Explanation. Oil is vital for lubrication of the engine. It should be checked regularly and topped up as necessary. You should always check your engine's oil level when the engine is cold and your vehicle is parked on the level. 24. What does this warning light on the instrument panel mean? A. Low air pressure. B. Low fuel pressure. C. Low oil pressure. Or D. Low water pressure. The correct answer is C. Low oil pressure. Explanation. You should be familiar with all the warning lights fitted to your vehicle. The oil warning light indicates low oil pressure or lack of oil. If it lights up, report the fault and don't continue until it's been corrected. 25. You're driving along a motorway and see this sign. What does it mean? A. Only lorries and buses are allowed to use that lane. B. There is a long uphill gradient ahead. C. There is a steep downhill section ahead. Or D. Vehicles fitted with speed limiters must use that lane. The correct answer is B. There is a long uphill gradient ahead. Explanation. Where a motorway has a long or steep gradient, slow-moving large vehicles might get in the way of other traffic. To help the traffic flow, an extra lane called a crawler lane is sometimes found on these gradients. This helps the traffic to flow by providing the slow heavy vehicles with a dedicated lane on the left. 26. You've stopped on a firm level surface. What's the first thing you must do before you uncouple the trailer? A. Apply the parking brake. B. Lower the trailer legs to the ground. C. Release the brake air lines. D. Uncouple the electrical lines. The correct answer is A. Apply the parking brake. Explanation. Before leaving the cab, it's very important to secure the vehicle by applying the parking brake. After leaving the cab, apply the trailer parking brake. 27. When do long vehicles sometimes need to straddle lanes? A. When coming to contraflow systems. B. When driving on motorways. C. When traveling empty. Or D. When turning at tight junctions. The correct answer is D. When turning at tight junctions. Explanation. When driving a long vehicle around corners, it's sometimes necessary to adopt a different road position to avoid mounting the curb or colliding with street furniture, such as lampposts or traffic signs. Other road users might not understand what you intend to do next. Watch them carefully and always signal in good time. 28. When should you consider the effect a speed limiter will have on your vehicle? A. When braking. B. When changing gear. C. When overtaking. D. When reversing. The correct answer is C. When overtaking. Explanation. Plan well ahead before overtaking. Be aware that the speed limiter may cause you difficulties when overtaking another vehicle, particularly when climbing a hill. 29. Which road users are most likely to be affected by the turbulence created by large vehicles traveling at speed? A. Drivers of emergency vehicles. B. Drivers of low loaders. C. Drivers of tankers. Or D. Drivers towing caravans. The correct answer is D. Drivers towing caravans. Explanation. Caravans are relatively light but have a large surface area. This makes them vulnerable to the turbulence created by large vehicles traveling at speed. The blast of air can destabilize the caravan, causing it to shake, and in extreme cases, they can be blown over. 30. You're driving a high-sided vehicle on a motorway. Where should you be especially aware of the effects of side wind? A. Across viaducts. B. In cuttings. C. Passing large signs. Or D. Through tunnels. The correct answer is A. Across viaducts. Explanation. On motorways, be especially careful when driving over bridges and viaducts. The road here is exposed, and in windy weather there is a risk of strong side wind, which might blow you off course, or even blow your vehicle over. In severe windy weather, These routes are often close to drivers of high-sided vehicles. 31. What component fitted to your vehicle will help following drivers in wet weather? A. Catalytic converter. B. Side panel skirts. C. Spray reducers. Or D. Wind deflectors. The correct answer is C. Spray reducers. Explanation. Spray reducers or spray suppression equipment are attachments fitted around the wheel arches of large vehicles. They effectively trap spray thrown up from the wheels, which would otherwise reduce visibility for other road users. 32. How should you drive through flood water? A. As quickly as possible to cause the least delay. B. At normal speed when you have spray reducers fitted. C. Slowly in a high gear with engine speed low. D. Slowly in a low gear with engine speed high. The correct answer is D. Slowly in a low gear with engine speed high. Explanation. It's important to use a low gear and keep the engine speed high to prevent water from entering the engine through the exhaust system. In these circumstances, it might be necessary to slip the clutch to keep the road speed as low as possible. 33. You're driving a large vehicle in a heavy rain on a motorway. You slow down to reduce the risk of aquaplaning. For what other reason should you slow down? A. To force other drivers to act properly and slow down. B. To prevent water from entering the braking system. C. To reduce the amount of spray thrown up. Or D. To stop the electrics getting wet. The correct answer is C. To reduce the amount of spray thrown up. Explanation. Driving at high speed on a wet motorway can throw up dense spray, making it very difficult for other drivers to see ahead. Driving more slowly reduces the amount of spray, and this makes it safer for other drivers. 34. What should you do if you are feeling tired but there is nowhere to stop safely? A. Ensure a supply of fresh air. B. Gently tap the steering wheel. C. Increase your speed to find a stopping place more quickly. Or D. Keep changing speed to improve your concentration. The correct answer is A. Ensure a supply of fresh air. Explanation. If you are traveling on a long journey, plan your route before you leave. This will help you to be decisive at intersections and junctions. Plan your rest stops. Know approximately how long the journey will take. Make sure that the vehicle you are traveling in is well ventilated. A warm, stuffy atmosphere can make you drowsy, which will impair your judgment and perception. 35. What should you do if you feel tired while driving on a motorway? A. Carry on but drive slowly. B. Leave the motorway at the next exit. C. Stop on the hard shoulder for a rest. Or D. Try to complete your journey more quickly. The correct answer is B. Leave the motorway at the next exit. Explanation. Don't continue to drive if you feel the onset of tiredness. Find a safe place to stop for a rest. Walking around in the fresh air during your break will help, but it's no substitute for adequate rest. 36. Why should you take extra care when overtaking at night? A. Every driver will normally be tired. B. Large vehicles are subject to a 10% speed reduction. C. Most towns aren't adequately lit. Or D. Speed and distance are harder to judge. The correct answer is D. Speed and distance are harder to judge. Explanation. In the darkness, it will be difficult to assess the road ahead, especially if there are bends or hills, which might prevent you from seeing oncoming vehicles. 37. You're driving in the left-hand lane on a 3-lane motorway. What should you check for before moving into the middle lane to overtake a slower vehicle? A. Traffic ahead moving into the right-hand lane. B. Traffic behind in the right-hand lane returning to the middle lane. C. Traffic behind that's trying to pass on your left. Or D. Traffic that's intending to leave at the next exit. The correct answer is B. Traffic behind in the right-hand lane returning to the middle lane. Explanation. Traffic behind that's returning from the right-hand lane is a hazard to be aware of before you move into the middle lane to overtake. Checking your blind spot can help you see these vehicles before you commit to changing lanes. 38. You're driving in the left-hand lane of a motorway. What should you do when you see a large vehicle merging from a slip road ahead? A. Be ready to adjust your speed. B. Leave the other vehicle to adjust its speed. C. Stay at the maximum speed allowed for your vehicle. Or D. Try to race and get ahead of it. The correct answer is A. Be ready to adjust your speed. Explanation. It's not always possible for drivers in the left-hand lane to change lanes to let joining traffic merge. However, you should be ready to adjust your speed to help the joining driver merge safely. 39. What does this motorway sign mean? A. You're approaching a lorries-only lane. B. You're approaching a long downhill slope. C. You're approaching a long uphill slope. Or D. You're approaching a service area. The correct answer is C. You're approaching a long uphill slope. Explanation. The term crawler lane doesn't mean the lane is only for extremely slow vehicles. It's advising you of an extra lane on the left. Crawler lanes are usually built on sections of road where the length of the gradient is such that some large vehicles will be slowed to the point where they become a hazard for other road users. 40. What should you do before overtaking on a single carriage road? A. Drive very close to the vehicle in front. B. Flash your headlights at oncoming traffic. C. Look ahead for road junctions. Or D. Make a final check in your left-hand mirror. The correct answer is C. Look ahead for road junctions. Explanation. Before overtaking, you need to make sure it's safe to carry out the maneuver. As part of your check, look well ahead for road junctions. You shouldn't overtake as you approach a road junction, because if a vehicle emerges or has to wait to turn, you could risk a collision. 41. Which sign means that there might be people walking along the road? A. B. C. Or D. The correct answer is D. Explanation. Always check the road signs. They'll inform you of hazards ahead, so you know what problems to expect. A number of different signs show pedestrians in different situations. Learn them all so you'll understand the hazards you are likely to meet. 42. What does this sign mean? A. A route for cyclists only. B. A route for pedestrians and cyclists. C. A route for pedestrians only. Or D. No route for pedestrians and cyclists. The correct answer is B. A route for pedestrians and cyclists. Explanation. This share route is for pedestrians and cyclists only. Be aware that when it ends, the cyclists will be rejoining the main road. 43. What action would you take when elderly people are crossing the road? A. Be patient and allow them to cross in their own time. B. Rev the engine to let them know that you are waiting. C. Tap the horn in case they are hard of hearing. Or D. Wave them across so they know that you've seen them. The correct answer is A. Be patient and allow them to cross in their own time. Explanation. Don't hurry elderly people across the road by getting too close to them or revving the engine. Be aware that they might take longer to cross. They might also have hearing difficulties and not hear you approaching. 44. What should you do if you see two elderly pedestrians about to cross the road ahead? A. Be careful. They might misjudge your speed. B. Expect them to wait for you to pass. C. Speed up to get past them quickly. Or D. Stop and wave them across the road. The correct answer is A. Be careful. They might misjudge your speed. Explanation. Elderly pedestrians might have impaired judgment, hearing and/or vision. Be aware that if they do start to cross, they could take more time to do so. 45. Why mustn't you stop on these road markings? A. It would obstruct delivery vehicles' access to the school. B. It would obstruct emergency vehicles' access to the school. C. It would obstruct everyone's view of the area. Or D. It would obstruct teachers' access to the school. The correct answer is C. It would obstruct everyone's view of the area. Explanation. These markings are found on the road outside schools. Don't stop or park on them even to sit down or pick up children. The markings are to make sure that drivers, riders, and children have a clear view. 46. You're traveling behind a moped. What should you do if you want to turn left a short distance ahead? A. Overtake the moped before the junction. B. Pull alongside the moped and stay level until just before the junction. C. Sound your horn as a warning and turn in front of the moped. Or D. Stay behind until the moped has passed the junction. The correct answer is D. Stay behind until the moped has passed the junction. Explanation. Passing the moped and then turning into the junction could mean that you cut across in front of the rider. This might cause them to slow down, stop, or even lose control. 47. What should you do if you are following a learner driver who stalls at a junction? A. Be patient as you expect them to make mistakes. B. Immediately steer around them and drive on. C. Start to rev your engine if they take too long to restart. Or D. Stay very close behind and flash your headlights. The correct answer is A. Be patient as you expect them to make mistakes. Explanation. Learning is a process of practice and experience. Try to understand this and tolerate others who are at the beginning of this process. 48. What should you do before driving into a tunnel? A. Close your sunroof. B. Remove your sunglasses. C. Switch off your radio. Or D. Switch on your windscreen wipers. The correct answer is B. Remove your sunglasses. Explanation. Before driving into a tunnel, you should take off your sunglasses. If you don't, you'll find that your vision is restricted, even in a tunnel that appears to be well lit. 49. What should you do when you drive into a tunnel? A. Use dipped headlights. B. Use front spotlights. C. Use parking lights. Or D. Use rear fog lights. The correct answer is A. Use dipped headlights. Explanation. Before entering a tunnel, you should switch on your dipped headlights. This helps you to see and be seen. In many tunnels, using headlights is a legal requirement. You should also remove your sunglasses before you drive into a tunnel. 50. You are driving through a tunnel. What should you do if your vehicle breaks down? A. Rely on CCTV cameras seeing you. B. Remain in your vehicle. C. Switch on hazard warning lights. Or D. Wait for the police to find you. The correct answer is C. Switch on hazard warning lights. Explanation. If your vehicle breaks down in a tunnel, it could present a danger to other traffic. First, switch on your hazard warning lights. If there are passengers in your vehicle, take them to the nearest exit point. You should then call for help from an emergency telephone. Don't rely on being found by the police or being seen by a CCTV camera. The longer a vehicle stays in an exposed position, the more danger it poses to other traffic. 51. What does this sign mean? A. Hump bridge. B. Risk of grounding. C. Road liable to subsidence. Or D. Uneven road. The correct answer is B. Risk of grounding. Explanation. If you see this sign, be aware that there is a danger of grounding. This can happen where there is a pronounced bump in the road, such as at a level crossing or a hump bridge. 52. What should be your main concern as you approach this sign? A. Your vehicle's height. B. Your vehicle's length. C. Your vehicle's weight. Or D. Your vehicle's width. The correct answer is B. Your vehicle's length. Explanation. At hump bridges, there is a risk of long vehicles grounding. If you aren't sure whether the flow of your vehicle will clear the bridge, find another route. 53. What effect will drinking alcohol have on your driving? A. A false sense of confidence. B. Better forward planning. C. Faster reactions. Or D. Greater awareness of danger. The correct answer is A. A false sense of confidence. Drinking alcohol will reduce your ability to drive safely. One drink is too many if you're going to drive. 54. What are the consequences of driving your vehicle when it's emitting excessive exhaust smoke? A. Its fuel consumption will improve. B. The brakes will fade more easily. C. You'll be breaking the law. Or D. Your vision ahead will be reduced. The correct answer is C. You'll be breaking the law. Explanation. It's illegal to drive a vehicle that's emitting excessive exhaust smoke, so you should get the problem fixed as soon as you are aware of it. Excessive exhaust smoke increases pollution and creates a hazard for other road users. 55. What should you do when you are following a scooter on a poor road surface? A. Overtake without any delay. B. Sound your horn as you get close. C. Stay close behind until you can pass. Or D. Stay well back and allow them room. The correct answer is D. Stay well back and allow them room. Explanation. On a poor road surface, the rider might need to move out to avoid potholes. You might not get much warning. A look to the right or a lifesaver check might warn you that they are about to move out. Stay well back and allow the rider plenty of room until you can pass safely. 56. What must you be certain of before you overtake at night? A. The road's well lit. B. There is an overtaking lane. C. You can see well ahead. Or D. You're outside a built-up area. The correct answer is C. You can see well ahead. Explanation. It's more difficult to judge speed and distance accurately in the dark. Darkness can also hide bends and dips in the road. Plan ahead and be sure that you have time and space to complete your overtaking safely. 57. You hit the curb at speed. What part of your vehicle should you check for damage? A. Brakes. B. Exhaust. C. Lights. Or D. Tires. The correct answer is D. Tires. Explanation. Hitting the curb at speed can split the tire or put the steering and suspension geometry out of alignment. Have it checked as soon as possible. A sudden puncture in a front tire could result in a loss of steering control and a serious crash. 58. What time gap should you leave when you are following a vehicle on a wet road? A. At least 4 seconds. B. At least 1 second. C. At least 3 seconds. Or D. At least 2 seconds. The correct answer is A. At least 4 seconds. Explanation. Wet roads will increase the time it takes you to stop. 4 seconds is the minimum gap you should leave on wet roads. This is double the gap you should normally keep from the vehicle in front on good dry roads. 59. You've had an incident while driving through a tunnel. You aren't injured, but your vehicle can't be driven. What's the first thing you should do in this situation? A. Rely on other drivers to phone the police. B. Sweep up any debris that's in the road. C. Switch off the engine and switch on hazard warning lights. Or D. Take the names of witnesses and other drivers. The correct answer is C. Switch off the engine and switch on hazard warning lights. Explanation. If you're involved in an incident in a tunnel, be aware of the danger this can cause to other traffic. You should immediately switch on your hazard warning lights and switch off your engine. 60. What could happen if there isn't enough oil in your engine? A. It might break down. B. It might produce more power. C. It might run faster. Or D. It might use less fuel. The correct answer is A. It might break down. Explanation. You should check your oil level regularly and pay attention to any oil warning devices. A damaged engine can be very expensive to mend. It could also cause sudden and unexpected loss of control, putting you and others in danger. If your engine seizes, you should make every effort to stop in a safe place. 61. Bus and lorry tires have codes on their sidewalls. What do these codes refer to? A. Minimum temperature. B. Running pressure. C. Speed capability. Or D. Tread depth. The correct answer is C. Speed capability. Explanation. Codes are shown on the wall of the tire. This refers to the maximum load and speed capability of the tire. 62. Why are energy-saving tires effective? A. They cost less to produce. B. They don't puncture at high speed. C. They have a reduced rolling resistance. Or D. They have no tread pattern. The correct answer is C. They have a reduced rolling resistance. Explanation. Energy-saving tires keep fuel costs down because they have a lower rolling resistance and better grip than ordinary tires. You should consider this when replacing your tires. 63. What should you be on the lookout for before changing lanes in slow-moving queuing traffic? A. Breakdown vehicles. B. Filtering motorcyclists. C. Private hire taxis. Or D. Traffic cones. The correct answer is B. Filtering motorcyclists. Explanation. In slow-moving traffic, particularly on dual carriageways or motorways, always be on the lookout for motorcyclists who approach from behind and filter through narrow gaps between vehicles. 64. You've parked for a short time in a town while you plan your route. What should you do while your vehicle is parked? A. Hold the engine at a fast tick over to maintain air pressure. B. Keep the engine running on tick over. C. Rev the engine occasionally to maintain air pressure. Or D. Switch off the engine. The correct answer is D. Switch off the engine. Explanation. Turning off the engine is safer and emits less fumes into the environment. Leaving the engine idling unnecessarily will also waste fuel. 65. Spilled diesel makes the road very slippery. Which vehicles will be most at risk from this hazard? A. Buses. B. Lorries. C. Motorcycles. Or D. Tractors. The correct answer is C. Motorcycles. Explanation. Take care to secure caps and tank hatches. Diesel is very slippery and, if spilled on the road, is particularly dangerous to motorcyclists. 66. What should you do when you are following a motorcyclist on an uneven road? A. Allow extra room in case they swerve to avoid potholes. B. Allow less room so you can be seen in their mirrors. C. Allow the same room as you would in any other road user. D. Overtake them immediately. The correct answer is A. Allow extra room in case they swerve to avoid potholes. Explanation. Potholes and raised drain covers in the road can unsteady a motorcyclist. They might suddenly swerve to avoid these uneven surfaces. Watch out at places where the road is in poor condition and this is likely to occur. 67. Why should you slow down when you see this sign? A. To avoid splashing others with water. B. To avoid throwing up loose chippings. C. To prevent grit from blocking your air filter. Or D. To reduce the risk of a blowout. The correct answer is B. To avoid throwing up loose chippings. Explanation. This sign is usually accompanied by a reduced speed limit. When chippings fly out from your tires, they can cause a lot of damage to other vehicles or injury to pedestrians, cyclists, and motorcyclists. Slowing down will reduce the risk. 68. You are on a motorway. What does it mean when a red cross is displayed above the hard shoulder? A. Stop in this lane to answer your mobile phone. B. This lane can be used if you need the rest. C. You might use this lane as a running lane. Or D. You shouldn't use this lane as a running lane. The correct answer is D. You shouldn't use this lane as a running lane. Explanation. On smart motorways, the hard shoulder can be used as a running lane when a speed limit is shown above it. However, a red cross above the hard shoulder means that this lane shouldn't be used except for emergencies and breakdowns. 69. You're traveling on a motorway. A red cross is displayed on the gantry signals above the hard shoulder and mandatory speed limits are shown above all other lanes. What does the red cross mean? A. The hard shoulder can be used as a normal running lane. B. The hard shoulder can be used as a rest area if you feel tired. C. The hard shoulder has a speed limit of 50 miles per hour. Or D. The hard shoulder is for emergency or breakdown use only. The correct answer is D. The hard shoulder is for emergency or breakdown use only. Explanation. A red cross above the hard shoulder means that it's closed as a running lane and should only be used for emergencies or breakdowns. At busy times, the hard shoulder might be used as a running lane. The red cross will then be replaced by a mandatory speed limit sign. 70. You are at the scene of an incident. What would suggest someone is suffering from shock? A. A flushed complexion. B. Being alert. C. Being very hungry. Or D. Rapid shallow breathing. The correct answer is D. Rapid shallow breathing. Explanation. The effects of shock might not be immediately obvious. Try to recognize the warning signs early. Prompt treatment can help to deal with it. Symptoms include a rapid pulse, pale gray skin, sweating, and rapid shallow breathing. 71. Which authority must you contact if your tachograph card is lost or stolen? A. A tachograph center. B. The driver and vehicle licensing agency. C. The driver and vehicle standards agency. Or D. The police. The correct answer is B. The driver and vehicle licensing agency. Explanation. Driver cards for digital tachographs are issued by the driver and vehicle licensing agency, or the DVLA, in Swansea. In Northern Ireland, the cards are issued by the driver and vehicle agency. Tell them if your card is lost or stolen. 72. When are you allowed to alter your tachograph record? A. At no time. B. If there are 2 or more drivers. C. If your journey is over 50 miles. Or D. When you have no spare charge. The correct answer is A. At no time. Explanation. Altering driver's hours records or tampering with the tachograph with intent to deceive is a criminal offense. You and anyone else involved could go to prison. You could also lose your license. 73. Drivers must have a driver smart card for use in digital tachographs. Where can you obtain a replacement smart card in Great Britain? A. A tachograph calibration center. B. Highways England. C. The driver and vehicle licensing agency. Or D. The post office. The correct answer is C. The driver and vehicle licensing agency, DVLA. Explanation. In Great Britain, a replacement smart card can only be obtained from the driver and vehicle licensing agency, DVLA. In Northern Ireland, they are available from the driver and vehicle agency, DVA. 74. Why should you carry out a daily walk-around check before setting off? A. To check for any defects. B. To check for any parking violations. C. To check your route. Or D. To check your schedule. The correct answer is A. To check for any defects. Explanation. You have a legal responsibility to make sure that your vehicle is fully roadworthy. Daily walk-around checks give you the chance to look for any defects with your vehicle. 75. Where can the axle weight limits be found? A. On the operator's license. B. On the vehicle plate. C. On the weighbridge printout. Or D. On the wheel rims. The correct answer is B. On the vehicle plate. Explanation. Individual axle weights are shown on the vehicle plate. This can be found in a prominent place. on both the vehicle and trailer. 76. When can you drive without wearing a seat belt? A. When the seat belt is too large for your use. B. When the speed limit is 30 miles per hour or less. C. When you hold a medical exemption certificate. Or D. When you're driving on a motorway. The correct answer is C. When you hold a medical exemption certificate. Explanation. When seat belts are fitted to your vehicle, they must be worn unless you hold a valid medical exemption certificate. People making deliveries or collections in goods vehicles are also exempt when they're traveling less than 50 meters, 162 feet. 77. Which ancillary equipment will cause the greatest increase in fuel consumption? A. Airbags. B. Air brakes. C. Air conditioning. Or D. Air suspension. The correct answer is C. Air conditioning. Explanation. A number of ancillary systems use power from the engine to operate. The downside to this is that fuel consumption can increase. Air conditioning can increase fuel consumption by up to 15%. 78. When may a driver take their rest period in a parked vehicle? A. If a smoke alarm is fitted. B. If it's fitted with a bunk. C. If the vehicle is in an authorized coach park. D. If there are no passengers on board. The correct answer is B. If it's fitted with a bunk. Explanation. Some vehicles are fitted with sleeping accommodation for the driver. If your vehicle has this facility, you are allowed to take your daily rest period there, provided your vehicle is stationary. 79. What's the main reason for using smooth acceleration when you are driving a bus? A. To improve fuel consumption. B. To improve passenger comfort. C. To reduce wear on the engine. Or D. To reduce wear on the tires. The correct answer is B. To improve passenger comfort. Explanation. Operators often publicize journeys as being comfortable, convenient, and fast. You play an important part in delivering this standard of service. 80. You're driving a coach carrying elderly people. You arrive at the scene of an incident. What should you do if the emergency services have already arrived? A. Ask your passengers to find out what's happening. B. Don't tell your passengers anything in case you upset them. C. Leave your passengers on the bus and see what's happening. Or D. Tell your passengers what's happening without upsetting them. The correct answer is D. Tell your passengers what's happening without upsetting them. Explanation. At the scene of an incident, you should tell your passengers what has happened while reassuring them that they are not in danger. Explain to them that the emergency services are dealing with it and they should remain on the coach. 81. You're driving a 3-axle double-deck bus and have the steering turned onto full lock. What should you do to avoid rear tire scrub? A. Apply the exhaust brake retarder. B. Drive at a very low speed. C. Reduce the pressure in the rear tires. Or D. Use the highest gear possible. The correct answer is B. Drive at a very low speed. Explanation. When turning tight corners, allow for the course the wheels will take. A very low speed is advisable when the steering is on full lock. This is to minimize any scrubbing effect on the rear tires. 82. What must you be aware of when you're driving a bus with a high driving position? A. Passengers will have to look up to you. B. The blind area close in front. C. The lack of headroom in the cab. Or D. Your judgment of speed will be impaired. The correct answer is B. The blind area close in front. Explanation. It's essential that you are constantly aware of the other road users and pedestrians around you. A routine of effective mirror checking should be established. You must also know when it's essential to make checks in the blind spots. For example, just below the near side front of the vehicle, where a pedestrian or a cyclist could be out of sight when you move off. 83. You'll be waiting at the terminus for some time. How can you reduce pollution? A. By keeping your engine at high revs. B. By leaving your engine on takeover. C. By revving your engine. Or D. By switching off your engine. The correct answer is D. By switching off your engine. Explanation. If you have to wait for long periods of time, you should turn your engine off. Noise and exhaust fumes can cause annoyance as well as pollution. 84. You're waiting for some time in a stationary traffic queue. Why should you switch off your engine? A. To keep your passengers cool. B. To reduce exhaust emissions. C. To reduce radio interference. Or D. To save on vehicle air pressure. The correct answer is B. To reduce exhaust emissions. Explanation. When you're stationary for any length of time, for example in a traffic jam, switch off your engine. This will cut exhaust emissions and so help to protect the environment. 85. You've been waiting in a traffic queue for several minutes. What should you do if it's clear that you won't be moving soon? A. Keep your engine at takeover speed. B. Rev your engine occasionally. C. Run the engine at a constant higher speed. Or D. Switch off your engine. The correct answer is D. Switch off your engine. Explanation. Switch your engine off when you are stationary for some time, especially where noise and exhaust fumes may cause annoyance. This can help to protect the environment and save fuel. 86. What could you do to help a passenger who has difficulty walking? A. Drive quickly so the passenger has a shorter journey. B. Make sure the passenger has a window seat. C. Suggest that the passenger stands near the door. Or D. Wait until the passenger has sat down before moving away. The correct answer is D. Wait until the passenger has sat down before moving away. Explanation. Try to wait until your passengers have sat down before you move off. This is even more important if they are elderly or have difficulty walking. Offer help when you think it might be needed. And remember, a smile goes a long way. 87. Your coach often tows a trailer. How often should you check the trailer tires for pressure? A. At least once a month when the trailer is fully laden. B. At least once a month when they are hot. C. At least once a week when they are cold. Or D. At least once a week when they are hot. The correct answer is C. At least once a week when they are cold. Explanation. Just like your bus tires, your trailer tires must be in good condition. You might not tow a trailer on every journey you make, but when you do, check the trailer tires while they're cold and make sure they're suitable for the load they'll carry. 88. What's the likely weight difference between an empty bus and a bus with 75 passengers on board? A. 10 tons. B. 15 tons. C. 20 tons. Or D. 5 tons. The correct answer is D. 5 tons. Explanation. Your vehicle will handle very differently when it's full, compared when it's empty. Having 75 passengers on board will increase the weight of the bus by about 5 tons, and the passengers might also have luggage. It will take longer to build up speed, and the vehicle will be more difficult to stop. Forward planning and controlled braking will be required to allow for this extra weight. 89. In which type of weather is spray suppression equipment particularly useful? A. Fog. B. Ice. C. Rain. Or D. Wind. The correct answer is C. Rain. Explanation. If there's heavy rain, the spray suppression equipment fitted to your vehicle will protect other road users from loss of vision when following or passing your vehicle. Check the wheel arches to make sure the fitments haven't worked loose and no parts have broken off. Well-maintained equipment will force the spray back down onto the road instead of out to the rear and the sides of the vehicle. 90. You're about to move off in a vehicle that has automatic transmission. What must you do before you select D, drive? A. Adjust your mirrors. B. Alter your seat position. C. Put your foot on the foot brake. Or D. Signal to move off. The correct answer is C. Put your foot on the foot brake. Explanation. It's important to apply the foot brake before you engage D, or drive, so your vehicle doesn't creep forward or roll back out of control when you're about to move away. This can be dangerous, for example, if there's another road user close behind. 91. While driving through a tunnel, your coach catches fire. What should you do if the vehicle can't be driven any further? A. Get the passengers off and keep them together. B. Make sure the passengers stay in their seats. C. Move the passengers to the front of the coach. Or D. Move the passengers to the rear of the coach. The correct answer is A. Get the passengers off and keep them together. Explanation. If your coach catches fire and it can't go any further, stop at the side of the road, switch the engine off, and switch on your hazard warning lights. Your immediate responsibility is to your passengers. Get them off the coach, keep them together, and take them to the nearest emergency exit. 92. What does the term maximum authorized mass, MAM, mean? A. The weight of your vehicle, with both luggage and passengers. B. The weight of your vehicle, with luggage but no passengers. C. The weight of your vehicle with passengers but no luggage. Or D. The weight of your vehicle without passengers or luggage. The correct answer is A. The weight of your vehicle with both luggage and passengers. Explanation. Maximum authorized mass, MAM, means the total weight of a vehicle or trailer, including the maximum load that can be carried safely when it's being used on the road. It's also known as gross vehicle weight, GVW, or permissible maximum weight. You are responsible for making sure the MAM isn't exceeded when the vehicle is fully loaded. 93. What should you do if a passenger comments on exhaust smoke in the bus? A. Avoid heavy revving of the engine when stationary. B. Have the emissions checked at the next vehicle inspection. C. Report it as soon as you return to the depot. Or D. Stop and have the fault put right. The correct answer is D. Stop and have the fault put right. Explanation. If exhaust fumes are getting into the vehicle, this could be a danger to your passengers. Stop as soon as it's safe to do so and have the fault put right before continuing. 94. Your double-deck bus breaks down on a busy road. Where should you ask your passengers to move to? A. The front of the bus. B. The lower deck. C. The rear of the bus. or D. the top deck? The correct answer is A. the front of the bus. Explanation: the greatest risk to a stationary bus is being hit from behind. Moving your passengers forward could reduce the risk of injury if such a collision occurred. 95. You're the driver of a one-person operated double-deck bus. How do you stay aware of passengers on the top deck? A. By counting passengers up and down the staircase. B. By frequent checks upstairs while stopped at bus stops. C. By listening to passengers in the upstairs gangway when approaching bus stops. D. By making full use of the internal mirror system. The correct answer is D. By making full use of the internal mirror system. Explanation: if you're driving a one-person operated double-deck bus, you must make sure that you use your internal mirrors. You need to be able to see passengers who are about to descend the stairs. Consider their safety and avoid harsh braking and steering. 96. What's a vehicle's turning circle? A. The amount by which the vehicle overhangs curbs. B. The amount of space needed for the vehicle to turn. C. The distance by which a vehicle cuts corners. D. The number of turns of the steering wheel between locks. The correct answer is B. The amount of space needed for the vehicle to turn. Explanation: you should be familiar with the room your vehicle needs to make turns or carry out a maneuver. You'll need to consider this as you approach junctions and road layouts. If you're driving a new or temporary vehicle, familiarize yourself with its characteristics before you drive on public roads. 97. Which category of license do you need to drive a 3-axle double-deck coach? A. Category C. B. Category D. C. Category D1. Or D. Category D1 plus E. The correct answer is B. Category D. Explanation: a Category D license allows you to drive a coach or bus of any size. It also allows you to tow a trailer of up to 750 kilograms. If you want to tow a trailer over 750 kilograms with a bus or coach, you'll need a Category D plus E license. 98. Which license category do you need to drive a bus with 25 passenger seats? A. Category D. B. Category D plus E. C. Category D1. Or D. Category D1 plus E. The correct answer is A. Category D. Explanation: drivers of coaches or buses with more than 16 passenger seats require a Category D license. 99. A passenger using a wheelchair wants to get on your bus. When may you need to deny them access? A. When the boarding device has failed to work. B. When the heater on the vehicle isn't working. C. When the passenger must remain in a wheelchair. Or D. When the wheelchair won't fit in the luggage rack. The correct answer is A. When the boarding device has failed to work. Explanation: it's unfortunate, but machinery will sometimes break down, despite the best efforts to service it. Don't risk the health and safety of a person with a disability or other passengers by struggling to get them on without the proper equipment. 100. What should you wear when making a walk-around check of your coach? A. Ear protectors. B. Face mask. C. High visibility vest. Or D. Protective goggles. The correct answer is C. High visibility vest. Explanation: You should make yourself clearly visible when you're walking outside your vehicle and close to moving traffic. Thank you all for watching. Please share, subscribe, and like. I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye.